What's up, what's up, what's up, guys? How we doing? How we doing, everybody? Alright. Sorry, I'm casually late to the party today. My bad, my bad. Oh, 1 second. Alright. What did I miss? What did I miss? We ready for some frontier grinding? I'm not. You guys might be, but I am not. Let me tell you. Z Gaming, you won your first festival run today. Nice, nice. That's pretty exciting. Just in time, in fact. Kind of crazy that you'd be running it now when we have a mission, 2 new missions coming up. You would think you might have just waited for the new missions to come out first. Nice, Chewy. Got a super AGL God equip. Which one did you get? You don't seem happy about it, though. You've been getting overloaded with the AGL ones? Ah, I see. You were just trying to practice, and then you accidentally won. That's pretty cool. Nice, nice. We might be doing a festival run at some point in the stream. I don't really know what the itinerary is going to look like too heavily. I just figured because we have content in-game now that we need to catch up on, and there's going to be more stuff dropping later tonight, that we needed to be live for it, because we're doing lots. But I don't actually know what we're going to do, so we might end up in a festival run tonight. We'll see. We'll see. It also depends, because I'm going to already have been live for a couple hours by the time the new content comes out, so might not be live all night long to get all the new content done, right? I mean, that's a guarantee. Like, there's no way that we're going to do both the festival missions. That's probably not going to happen, right? The main thing that I'm looking forward to seeing tonight is the alternate artwork stuff. Very, very curious how all that's going to shake out. So that's going to be, like, priority number 1. You got a critical and attack. Yeah. That is kind of like one of the lowest tier ones you can get, for sure. I don't know if you mean silver or gold. I suppose if you mean gold, then that's even worse, but yeah. Shit, alt art, ew. I know. I'm not super stoked about it. Honestly, I think that it's pretty slim chances it's going to turn out well. But we'll see, we'll see. Okay, let's reset some Peton runs real quick. Yeah, as mentioned, I did just wake up from a nap. Actually, I don't know if I mentioned that yet. Still a little asleep, as you can tell. But I had work pretty early this morning, so I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. So I figured if we were going to be, you know, hanging on for a pretty long stream here, that I needed to get some sleep first. So that's why I was late. Was just napping. But obviously that means that my festival runs have not, or not my festival runs, my Peton runs have not been reset either. The other thing that really hurts about this is, given what we're gonna do today, I am about to have a really, really small reset, right? I actually need to pull up Dokkan stats real quick and take a look. My last reset was 743. So right now, I'm on a 20k reset, because I'm at 763k. So, 20k, and today is day 2 of the 3-day reset, and I'm not really going to get any more power level today, because I'm about to go and grind a bunch of the rest of the game, right? Maybe I'll get a little bit more, like, after the stream, before bed type of thing, but it's not going to be a ton in between there. So, it's just going to depend how much power level I can get tomorrow alone. Which I still am going to have to record YouTube content and stuff. Luckily, though, it is my day off, so that should help. But yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that, because obviously I worked this morning, and then I slept right after work, so I literally have not link leveled, like, at all today. Oh, this percentage just keeps getting lower on this one, guys. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, so we are all the way back at node 18 right now. We are pretty far behind, but we might as well just jump in and get started now. go. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see. I don't know if we have any, missions left from... Oh, they just keep adding more, bro. I cannot keep straight, like, what we have done, what we haven't done. Like, there's just too many... This screen is, like, way too much for me. I can't handle it. There is just, like, way too many missions tied to, like, different places. Everything is, like, hidden from you. I don't know. Okay, what are the unlock conditions for this special fight? 17-1. We have to clear node 17 with Krillin on our team. So it's this mission, it's this node right here. We have to do it with Krillin on the team. Anything with blue text has a mission. Yeah, okay, but like I already debunked what you just said right there. Because the problem is the types of missions that they make for this stuff, right? Like, okay, so for instance, right, this red one up here, it's locked. Technically isn't blue, so it doesn't have missions tied to it, but technically, like, it's locked, so there's something I have to do, right? And that's something I have to do on this node right here, which I've already completed. There's nothing in the general missions for node 17. There's nothing specific on this node that I have to do, but I still have to play it again, because I didn't do the unlock conditions for this, right? I can't. There's always something you miss. There's always, like, something left over in this game mode. That's the main thing that I don't like about it. Okay, so I just need to have Krillin on the team. I guess we'll just take this guy off and put Krillin on, and then try it that way. What's gonna be the best one? Probably the STR Krillin, right? This guy. Maybe we could actually do, like, a real leader skill on this side, since we don't need to have Dende. I guess Ginyu? I mean, Scouter Vegeta probably won't be a problem. Okay, let's just try this. Oh, you need specifically the STR Frontier Krillin? Got it. That's a good shout. Well, it's the one I'm using anyway, so it should be fine. Now it's just gonna be a matter of winning the fight, right? I'm, like, so bad at these Frontier fights. So I'm thinking... I have no idea what this Krillin does. I don't know if he's, like, gonna be surviving in this. Oh, yeah, I also forgot to check if it's, like, a one-phase fight or something. I don't know. Okay, let's do the typical thing. This works for a lot of fights. It doesn't work for the hard ones, so I have no idea. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the triple swap. What do the intensity things do? At level 3, we're going to get the evasion disabled. Okay, okay. So we can dodge right now. Let's just do this then. Technamic Goku is good in here too. Don't bother struggling with missions until he's awakened. Okay. Fair enough. So, like you're saying, I should just blitz all the clears that it takes to earn the card and the medals and stuff, and then once I have him awakened, I can go back and try missions with him. It's probably a good shout. Probably a good shout. I'm imagining we're not going to finish all this, too. There is no way, right? When is the content drop? I actually don't know if the content drop is 1 a.m. or 10 p.m. my time. Let me double check. Let's see. Oh my gosh, there's so much that got added. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, it looks like it is 10 p.m. Okay. Yeah, so we only have 2.5 hours, which is definitely not going to be enough time to fully catch up on Frontier. You guys are looking at the slowest Frontier grinder in the history of the game, so Christian Garcia says, I think Dokkan should have done Saiyan Saga first in Frontier because they could have done LR Raditz Great Ape. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, I'm just assuming that this is one phase, I guess. If it's not, then whoopsie. But we'll go ahead and use that active. Yeah, let's keep these guys together. Oof. Wow. That's such a nasty, ability. Being able to cancel the, like, key selection. Oh, wait. EST? I thought EST was 3 hours ahead of, PST. Is it only 2 hours ahead? Or am I just mistaken, and maybe it comes out at 9, and we only have an hour and a half? Okay, it was not one phase. That's not too good, considering I can't swap again. Yikes. A bit of yikes, no? Alright, let's do this. Let's try... We're gonna at least do something good with full power Frieza here, because we have a lot of key to select. That's good. So we get the 18 key with full power. And then we're not even gonna get to super with anybody else. Okay. Oh, I'm already hating this. I'm already ready to just back out of Frontier and go do the other content. I haven't done the new Beerus event or the Red Zone. I'm genuinely considering just doing those instead. I hate Frontier so much. I cannot express. The no app reset bailout is the biggest adjustment in the mode for you. That's the biggest problem for you, is not being able to reselect key spheres when you mess up mid-turn. I wouldn't call that nearly the biggest problem. It is definitely one on a pile of problems with this mode. But I would not even consider that close to the biggest problem. I genuinely don't see what is fun tier about bringing the strongest Namek Saga characters in the game into a fight and then just having them do absolutely nothing and get destroyed because I didn't solve the puzzle. I guess. This is just like a puzzle mode, and you're supposed to, like, solve the riddle, and I don't give a shit. Like, it does not interest me doing that. Yet you like Frontier, gave you use for Manga Frieza. Like, yeah, sure, I guess, right? I mean, I think Manga Frieza's good outside of Frontier. But I support dodge units that way. I don't see how right now he looks good, considering the fact that he can't dodge and he can't attack, because he doesn't link well with anyone enough for me to select enough possible key spheres to give him a super attack, and now he literally can't dodge. Like, he's kind of dog shit right now. I don't know about good. I don't know about good. Okay. You were late. We knew this isn't what you wanted to do today. Yeah. No, genuinely. Genuinely. I can tell you for sure. This was the least motivated I have been to start a stream. I genuinely do not like this. Not having fun with it. And, like, honestly, I will say, right? One of the biggest things is the time-consuming part. The fact that this game mode is so freaking time-consuming. Like, that's kind of what hurts, right? Like, I'm okay stepping away from link leveling to just do, like, whatever little content I need to do here and there. When new, challenge content drops and stuff, it's like, alright, we're gonna have to do some other things in Dokkan besides link leveling, some days out of the week. But this just, like, takes way too much time. It sucks that it just feels like a bulk of my, free time for the day. Okay, I finished a mission. I don't even know what mission that was. Maybe that was like a panel mission or something, or was that just like daily? I have no idea. Because it wasn't anything in Frontier. Okay, now we have this Piccolo fight. And there's like 400 million missions added attached to it. So we've got 10 million damage, super attacks only, 5 turns, 3 gifted warriors. Okay. 3 gifted warriors. It's them 3. Okay, so we need to do... Oh, and that Frieza's required. Okay, so we do him and him. And that's 3 gifted warriors on the team. Oh, wait, not the special friend. Oh, I hate everything about this game mode. Oh my god, I'm gonna rage. Like, give me my own. Don't, go away. Thank you. Okay. Do we just do the whole thing with the secondary team again? Just Blitz 22? You can see he blitzed to 22, but that means he has to do the stages more than once. Oh, so you're saying like I should skip all the side fights and stuff? Is the new Namek Goku that much of a crutch in here that I should just be like auto-using him in every single fight? Like, should I genuinely just try to get past 22 as quick as possible? I'm assuming that's where you get him, and that's why you're saying that. Want to bet that Dokkan Frontier GT Saga will be more easy than Namek Saga? I don't know. I don't know. It really depends on the way they set up the fights. Because the thing is, like, people are so convinced that the problem with this game mode, the reason why it's so ass right now, is because there's not enough units on Namek Saga. And I just think that's wrong. I genuinely think that's wrong. I think there's enough diverse pool of units here between stacking units, units that hit hard at once. It's so easy to create these little 3-man teams of, like, really, really synergistic builds and stuff. And all of that, like, it's still a problem because of the intensity meters and the special types of, like, effects that the enemies have, right? I don't see that being any different with any other category. I think that this mode is going to feel just as buns for the rest of history. I am not, not too, fond of the idea of, like, another one of these. If I'm being real about it. Okay. W, time waste screens. Triple swap. Just gonna true it. Basically, like, the majority of the fights that I've taken on these first, like, 17 nodes, I have noticed are, like, for the most part, the strategy, the general strat, is, like, use the triple swap, and then you either have this team on the second side, or you have the Ginyu Force team on the second side. Just whatever the fight calls for more, and then you just kill the fight with the one team. So I'm going to basically be rinsing and repeating that until we discover any stages that I can't clear that way. And then we'll actually have to put thought into it, but I refuse to put an ounce of thought prior to trying this strategy on every stage. We'll basically just keep putting all the required characters and stuff on the first team, and then not using it. That'll be the idea here. The more we can cheese this whole thing, the better. Okay, yeah. That sounds like you guys know what's up with this new Namek Goku, so that's fine. After we do this one, then we will make that our goal. We'll just try to blitz to 22, then I guess. Because, yeah, genuinely, like, I would like, it's, one factor is the amount of time taken, right? So, for that reason, like, obviously it would be technically better for me to try and optimize every single node so that I can, like, read through the missions, make sure that I clear as many of the missions as possible so that I don't have to repeat fights. That would obviously be better in the interest of, like, time. But if this like, LR that I can earn is that good and he's going to be that helpful here, the other factor that I'm measuring here is, like, effort. I don't want to have to figure things out. I don't want to have to keep trying. I don't want to have to put attempts into these, right? I just want it to be free. I want these to feel like grinding story events and then just jump out. So, I honestly am not that against the idea of just getting that Goku as quickly as we can, right? The missions are genuinely difficult most of the time. Instead of resetting a bunch of times, you could do it quick. Yeah. And the other thing is, you guys are talking about the newest release, right? Like, isn't that, like, I'm not even, like, I'm, like, at least 3 resets behind right now with the stages that I'm playing. The stages I'm playing right now literally came out weeks ago, so I'm not even too, like, any of the stuff that you guys are referring to is, like, difficult yet, right? Okay, here's hoping this is the end of the fight. And it's not. No idea how many phases are left. We're on intensity 3. No more dodge. Oh, how many? Oh my god. -6. -6 key. This mode is so dumb, dude. $20 is the first big spike near me. Okay. Then I think we'll probably still keep trying to focus on missions and stuff until 20. And then at 20 is where we can start to abandon the, like, full clear strat and just try and get the nodes done. Your warning for node 20. Frieza's second phase, he gets 10% attack up to 150. Okay. There's a phase that disables super attacks. Just the phase itself, there's nothing you can do about that. That's actually crazy. Oh, my goodness, I'm getting clapped. He's taking all my keys so no one can build defense. Quite fun. Quite fun. Wait, isn't this what you guys would call fun? Oh yeah, wasn't there also a 5-turn thing on this? Did I just get really lucky? You were there for 50 turns? I hope you're exaggerating. I promise you have 0 patience to spend 50 turns on a singular node or a singular fight in this event. There's no way. Okay, using only super attacks. Of course, yeah. Can't because, you know, the game is bad. Okay, we're gonna skip that for now. There's so many missions, bro. This just feels like I would rather do laundry, you know? Like, this just feels like chores. This does not feel like playing a game, I guess. I'm very... Oh, I am very, what's the word? Unengaged. Unengaged. Okay, so I need to use this Piccolo as a leader within 4 turns. Gotta use his active skill, and I don't even own the unit, so... Oh, that makes this easy. I don't own the unit, so I can't even do any of these. These missions are just gonna sit here incomplete because I don't have them. If there is, it says if there is or if there isn't. Cannot be completed if there is a special guest on your team. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. So then I guess I just need to clear it with him as a leader in 4 turns. Okay. And then, is there anything 18 specific on here? No. Okay. And it's a 1-phase fight. Intensity levels... Disables evasion at 2. Weren't we skipping missions and getting Goku before going back? Well, yeah, what do you think I'm doing? I'm doing the next fight. But here's the thing, right? On this node that I'm about to do, there's a mission to use the tech, Namek, like, Piccolo as the leader. Getting Goku or not isn't gonna change that, right? Like, it makes perfect sense to at least do that mission now, right? Because this is not a node I should have to redo at all. So I think it makes sense to do it now. Alright. Let's see. I think I'm a little worried about... Because... Oh my god. Okay. Here. Let's just take these guys off. So I have to use him as a lead, and then they're required, but I don't own them, so I have to use the special friend this time. And then... What does he even lead? Is it Namek Saga at least? Okay. So I can put anyone here. Huh. So the thing is, we lose dodge at some point, so I'm a little bit concerned about having Frieza on this other rotation here. On that other team. I'm kind of hoping he's going to be good enough so that he's not getting, like, absolutely destroyed out there. We'll see, we'll see. I don't even know who else to bring, honestly. It shouldn't really matter. It shouldn't really matter. This Frieza supers a bunch? Is that real? Oh. Which comment? Z isn't lying. Node 20, Frieza Phase 2 seals 2 units, and he gets 10% attack up per attack received. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I mean, oh, what's happening? That was really weird. Why did it move all the attacks to the middle like that? Hello? Was that one of those focus attacks that's supposed to focus like the weakest enemy or the strongest one? I'm not sure who it focuses. Yeah, focuses attacks, but like why did it pick full power Frieza? Because he has the highest attack stat? Is that what? It says it in the enemy detail. I'm not reading that shit. That's just more time waste. I've already spent longer setting up for this fight than I've spent in the fight. I don't need to spend any more time trying to figure things out. Spend half my Dokkan career trying to figure out how to beat a boss. I'm good. I'm good. That's why I'm doing this on stream, by the way. That is like the singular reason I'm doing this on stream. Because it's supposed to be faster. You guys are supposed to give me the answers. Wow, is that real? 20 turns? That's a crazy screenshot, Chewy. I don't know how I feel about all that. Okay, I mean it doesn't matter who I put where. What? Oh, it was -1. I purposely didn't select that extra rainbow key sphere because I saw that I had... Okay. There's zero visual indicator that it is subtracting the amount of key you're selecting. There's zero visual indicator of that. Oh my god. I hate this game mode so much. I hate this game mode! I guess we just have to play Dokkan like a one-head. Play it like we're playing auto. Select the maximum amount of key spheres that you possibly can at any given moment, just in case it's accidentally taking some away from you, right? Okay. Also, we make you actually do it and not just go link level instead. I mean, hey, I could. I had a conversation with someone the other night about that. But I was like, do I genuinely spend 2026 saying, like, fuck content and just link level? I could just genuinely not do any of this, right? Obviously, like, panel missions is kind of one of the bigger reasons to do it, or, like, limited time missions in general, because while they might be doing away with the limited time content, it seems like they're going to be, you know, reversing their decision on that. That doesn't mean that they're still going to be, like, you know, limited time missions with everything, because that's what we're seeing right now, is limited time missions, so... It depends. It depends. I would probably be missing out on a lot of resources over time if I just skipped out on all limited time missions, right? The miserable part was only having one singular normal attack per turn and watching the enemy freeze a super and normal me for 0 damage over and over and over again. I see. 100 plus attacks received. That's... Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay. If one of your units on each group dies on node 20... Man, this node 20 is really some hot shit, huh? You guys are all on about the node 20. Okay. But reset if someone on either side dies. Okay. Gonna need some major advice when it comes to team building on that event, I will say. Or on that stage. Yeah, 60 plus stones. But again, it's like every minute I spend not link leveling is like costing me, right? So stone cost isn't everything. Time cost is almost more important than stone cost to me at this point, which is why I'm grinding 38-7. Like, 60 stones is a day of link leveling, but if I also lose an entire day of link leveling so that I can earn those 60 stones, was it really worth it? Okay, again, doesn't matter the order I put the units, right? Oh, and horrible key for Goku. Okay, that's not good. So, the node 20 doesn't hit hard enough to kill Namek Goku, but its HP bar is big. Interesting. You got so bored of the content in Dokkan you started using private servers? Yeah, that one doesn't make sense to me, bud. I will definitely say. Um, this is the kind of comment I like. Not to be your enemy here, but this is the kind of comment that I have shit on a lot, because I know for a fact, with the short amount of time that you have been buzzing around the, you know, our little social space with Dokkan, I'd be willing to bet your game is not complete, right? I know you still have a long way to go on like grinding power level, which obviously that's like the very last like end game thing, but there's a lot of other stuff too, right? Like your missions tabs are guaranteed not complete. There is guaranteed a lot of stuff you still have to do in missions, and then beyond missions is like titles. You probably don't have all the titles. Like, I don't know. I don't see why you would dip over to a private server when you still have a lot of stuff to do in the real client. Next Dokkan Day, you're reaching 2 million power level. That's exciting. That is very exciting. I'll probably be hitting 31 mil on the next, 2 hours. Okay, it is 10. Perfect. Yeah, I'll probably be hitting 31 mil on the next Dokkan Day. I'm hoping that when I pass 31 mil, like on that same reset, I do enough to be able to pass a Nagi, who is going to be obviously like above 31 mil. I don't know by how much at that point, but would be cool to pass him there. Alright, so we're just not doing any damage anymore. What's happening? So now we have no super attacks, no additional attacks. So I just have to kill him with normals or a Dokkan attack at this point? Is that the deal? Is he getting stronger? Am I chilling? Like, what is even happening? Oh, my super attack effects are gone, too? Oh, because there's no more supers. Duh. Okay, yeah. Wait, but I supered. Oh, so my supers aren't gone. My super attack effects are gone. Okay, got it. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem like he's been able to do any damage to me basically this whole time. This entire fight has just felt like a stall. It's supposed to be this, like, blackout between when you were playing Dokkan and when you'll be playing Dokkan again. And then this is just to occupy your time, right? For no purpose other than to take up your time. Alright. Come on. Destroy this fool. Would I be so kind as to manifest the Bronze Super Tech A8? Is that what you're looking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that is the end. That is the end. Okay. I almost got so sad just now. I thought there was another phase. Okay, somehow you're supposed to do that in 4 turns, because there was a 4-turn mission on that one, right? What? Is that not what I just did? Like, this game mode is complete trash, right? Like, this is not just me. This is not just me. I just cleared this with him as the leader. I thought that the guest was required to take on the fucking event. That's the only reason I put it on the team, because I thought it was a required character. Oh, bro. Why is it flashing if it's not required? It literally says it's required. So wait, hold on. You mean to tell me they require that you use the character on the team, and I can't get any of the fucking missions done because it's not my unit? So anybody in the Dokkan sphere that does not own every single one of the cards that is required in some place throughout the Dokkan Frontier just can't finish Dokkan Frontier? That's real? Just when I thought this game mode couldn't get any worse. Oh my god. This game mode sucks literally so bad. There's not one singular good thing about this game mode. Not one good thing at all. Okay. 3 successors. No characters becoming lost. 2 pure Saiyans. And we're on what? Node 19. Nothing 19 specific in here. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, we can do this. Yeah. Don't know. I don't know if I'm remembering all the millions of pieces of information I'm supposed to be remembering. Hopefully that team build isn't incorrect. All-out attack. Guaranteed to hit. Effective against all types. Okay. Oh, wait, and then... It is just one phase. Okay, okay. Alright. You feel like that Gohan Piccolo has been dodging your account? It's literally... By like an entire year, it's the oldest unit in the game I don't have. So yeah, I definitely feel that. Yeah, no, like, that is absolutely stupid that I can't get the Tech Piccolo stickers because I don't have the random yellow coin LR. Exactly, yeah. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Well, and the thing is, it's not that you needed to summon on Gohan and Piccolo specifically. I mean, how many... Have they been refeatured ever? I'm gonna pull this up right now. Okay, so they were on their own banner initially, obviously. Then they were refeatured on Picon's Legendary Summon banner. Physical LR Picon. And then they were on... What is that? Oh, wait. What banner was this? Oh, is this just the 10th anniversary banner? Wait, why is it in... I don't remember this banner. Am I tripping? Oh, it's a ticket. That's why. That's because that's a summon point. Thingy-ma-thingy. Okay, that doesn't count. Hold on. Okay, and then he was refeatured on Baby, Goten, and Gohan's banner. But, you know, funny thing, I didn't summon for any of the 3 of those units. So, that's making the most sense why I don't have him, right? Okay. Alright, so this is probably like a really easy fight then. We just did 1 turn here. We're on Intensity 1, which is just Ki -2. We can still survive this turn, I'm thinking. So let's go ahead and do 1 more turn on this side, and then we can swap if need be. Oh, just kidding. Guess I'll select all this Ki just to get 2 Ki spheres. Well, yeah, he's unfeatured on every yellow coin in Carnival, sure. But, I mean, unfeatured isn't, like, expected to get him. It's easy to go more than a year, or, like, 2 years without pulling an unfeatured unit. Especially if you don't really summon that often. I know all you summon addicts out there that are spending hundreds of stones on every single banner are, out of touch with what that feels like, but... that's how it be for a lot of us. Alright, node 20. Here we go. Who should I be using? I need 6 units in a row. List all 6 from left to right. Tell me exactly who I should be using. Evasion disabled. The biggest problem is that the 2 teams that I typically run in Festival is the Full Power Frieza, Manga Frieza, and then Namek Goku team, and that one has a dodge unit on it. And then the secondary team I run is AGL Ginyu with both the Ginyu banner units. That has Jason Birder, which is a dodge unit. So, the fact that this dodge disabling comes up at the beginning of every single fight in this goddamn game mode, like, is so annoying. It just makes it impossible for me to run, like, either real team that's supposed to do things here. Oh yeah, as they're required characters, only teams that include Vegeta Goku may attempt. So Vegeta Goku has to be there. Why is Namek Goku also flashing? Yeah, why is Namek Goku also flashing? Nameku is buffed. Okay. Where does it say that? How am I supposed to know that? How, based on what I'm looking at right now, like, how am I supposed to know the difference between a required character and a buffed character? Go to his kit? Like his passive? 'Cause of this? Does he also have something? Okay, so any character that's ever required to be used will also coincidentally be buffed at the same time. And then sometimes there's characters that aren't required to be used, but they do also happen to be buffed. Okay. Thank you, Chewie. I'm going to copy your team real quick. So you went Vegeta Goku, Super Saiyan Goku, Manga Frieza. Like this. And then Ginyu, Raccoon Gold, Jason Birder. Okay. This is what you did? Right here? Okay. Alright, let's give it a go. What even is their leader skill? Only 150, huh? Okay. Keep Nameku slot 1 the whole fight. Okay. Am I ever changing? Am I ever exchanging? Or am I just, is the idea just run it like this the whole way? Every time evasion is disabled, use 1 switch. Pretty sure we're gonna run out of... Your goal is to force the Vegeta Goku revive for phase 2? Okay. Okay. We'll see. He doesn't have a whole lot of HP left. The fuck was that? Well, I can't exactly get the revive. He's dead. He died. Bro was a fish. He was absolutely useless here. He just got destroyed. How is he supposed to survive one singular turn? He just got hit for like 1.6 million damage this turn. Off 2 normals, by the way. How are you supposed to play off a KO survival when there's an AoE phase with multiple attacks per turn? And he has nothing. He has no... What? You're not seriously sitting here telling me that I messed up because he didn't dodge. He's not a dodge unit. He's not a dodge unit, bro. I can't... How do you even... Okay, he's built full crit, apparently. Okay, dodge is disabled, so time to swap. I don't... Okay. Are you trying to insinuate that I am supposed to collect, like, 4 dodges back-to-back with that guy? Because there's no way in hell that we're finishing this first phase in 1 turn. That is obvious. Look at the HP bar. Look at it. There is no way. There is absolutely no way. And he is going to get hit with at least 2 attacks per turn because of the AoEs. So you're insinuating I am supposed to somehow, just on my hidden potential build alone, dodge 4 attacks in a row. Does he have a slot-specific stat? Um... No. Okay, so reset. Alright, I guess. Like, could I see, like... I genuinely, I don't believe that anyone has cleared it with him on the team. Seeing what I'm seeing here now, I genuinely do not believe that a singular person cleared this with him on the team. There's no way. Like, that's actually impossible, right? Let me, Actually, yeah, I'll just use a 7 on him. It's fine. Okay, there. He's up to 21 dodge. I'm not going to spend any stones to change his hidden potential. I'm not going to worry about that. Bro. What a day. What a day. I've never wanted to throw my phone in a blender more. I'm playing Frontier and Peton, bro. Playing Frontier and Peton. I never could have predicted this to be my reality when I picked this game up in 2017. Yeah, no, it's not a 21% chance to live, because that would be the case if we needed to dodge one attack. But we need to dodge definitely more than one attack, so those odds go way down, unfortunately, for us. Okay, who's slot 1? Okay, Vegeta slot 1. Does he need a specific amount of ki? No. Just gotta live one turn. Okay, we'll see. It's feeling more like we gotta live 2 turns, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I mean, he does still have 3 AoEs coming. I didn't dodge anything, by the way. I didn't dodge a single thing. Now what? Just dodge 2 more? Swap. Okay, swap. I've swapped. And then what? I'm assuming Jason Birder at the end. Play normal? Did you just tell me to play normal? Do you know what playing normal is to me? I need an auto button. I need a turn 1 active to play normal. If there's no turn 1 active, I'm not playing normal. Okay? That's... Play normal. That's crazy. Bro, I sat there for so long waiting for someone to confirm the lineup. No one said anything. Then Z says, "This is fine, Jordan," so I click. And the very moment I click a key sphere, you said Jason Birder slot 1. I will have you know. That's some truth and iron level miscommunication right there. That's insane. Alright, well, Ginyu is absolutely mopping up right now, so that's good. I mean, is it a win? We're not done yet. We still have apparently, like, the whole ass hard part of the fight left. Swap back. Okay. I've swapped back. And now I'm supposed to revive? Am I supposed to revive slot 3? Or does it matter? Does the turn end when you revive? Like, to get the extra damage, should I put him slot 3? I don't know how that works in this game mode, actually. No, turn doesn't end, so it doesn't matter where I put him. Ultimately, I should put him in the most threatening spot, but I have no idea what that is. Oh, well, actually, he receives 10% attack with each attack received, so technically, that is the most threatening slot. Okay, cool. Does this guy just do no damage to Nameku the whole time? Is that what you guys were saying? Oh, wow, even Namek Frieza doesn't take anything. Okay, hold on. So this is genuinely just the epitome of, like, annoying and not difficult? No one's at risk of taking any damage? Oh, we're also at intensity level 0. That's probably, affecting things. Okay. Did I didn't revive, did I? What happened? I kind of missed it. Do I just need to play the turn again and hope that he actually revives this time? Is that what? He dodged. Okay. Cool. Set up int orbs for next turn? Too late. Why slot 1 Frieza? Int Frieza could have triple supered with crits. I don't know, I thought everyone was sealed. I didn't realize anyone was doing attacks. I thought that was the whole point, was that no one's attacking in this fight. Because I'm all sealed up, and this is what's supposed to fix that. Two units are sealed, one isn't. Okay. My bad. Sorry. I'm not very good at attention to detail Dokkan. This is the new attention to detail game mode. Alright, now what? He needs 80% HP. He has HP condition on the anti-seal get Goku int orbs. Too late. Yeah, there's just like 400 moving parts to this. This is insane. I genuinely would have been here for like the next 4 hours trying to figure this out on my own. This is insane. Am I swapping at any point ever again, or is that just like not a thing anymore? Yeah. The cleanest of all dubs ever. Alright. Okay. Okay, hold on. No missions. Just clear it. Okay. Okay. You have to use Namek-ku. Or Kaioken Goku, I mean. Because he's not... Yeah. Oh, wait. There we go. That's the right idea. Okay. Kaioken is really good. He has 90% DR turn 1 and 80 for the rest of the fight. Okay. Vegeta, Kaioken, Goku. Vegeta, Kaioken, Goku, and Int Super Saiyan and never swap is what you think you did? You did... This? Wait. Yeah, these three, and never swap? Okay. We got an hour and a half left. Hour and a half left of this misery. I reversed my slots, but it's fine. Should be fine. Yeah, that really was great orbs, huh? It's too bad I got them when the intensity meter's at 0 and I don't need them yet. Yeah. I'm noticing that he's pretty buns, to be honest. No swapping, huh? I mean, that's... though the intensity meter only does key things, that doesn't really make it fake. Like, that has been one of the most pain-in-the-ass mechanics, in my opinion, so... Granted, it hasn't, like, activated hard enough yet for it to be a problem. But in general, I wouldn't really say that's fake. I think that ultimately means... Finish it faster, you're gonna have a miserable ass time. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, I'm pretty sure one OST played. Like, one OST. Like, 10 minutes went by in between the pauses. I don't know why that happens so much. I really need to do some investigation and see if there's a way to turn that feature off on YouTube. Where it, like, pauses your music if you don't enter the tab, so it thinks you've been gone a while. There's a second phase! I mean, I guess part of the problem with, like, the key thing, what you were saying of it being fake, the real thing behind that is the fact that I'm getting so much key inherently from these two being linked together, right? So, even though I'm literally collecting 0 key, it actually doesn't matter. Just because of the two of them link so well, right? Alright, I saw some 22s in the chat, so what's special here? I know this one's hard. Or, no, this is the one where I get Goku, right? Oh, it's because the mission. How do I get him? Do I have him already? I don't even know how to get the card. Because I see the medal here to awaken him. Oh, I'm actually so silly. I already have him. It's the Tech Goku, right? Like, duh. The one that was already from... This is just his final awakening. Wow. It literally took me... This is how, like, checked out of Frontier I am. That literally... I obviously have seen the news. I've seen the announcement for the new Super Saiyan Goku and stuff. It just now put together that that is the next awakening of the card we already have. And that that's not, like, a new card that came to the game. That's how checked out of this game mode I've been. Completely didn't even realize that until right now. Okay, there was no extra missions for this, right? Okay, so it's just... I can do whatever. And I have to include Goku on the team. Okay, it's 2 phases. Okay. In Manga Frieza, Super Saiyan Goku, and then a dodge unit. A dodge unit. Like Dende? Okay. Ginyu, save STR Namek in the back as he builds up. What? Super Saiyan Goku, STR Namek Goku. Okay. Wait. Yeah, I'm a little confused. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm getting conflicting plans from the players. Is this a situation? Should I take him off? Because if we're talking about STR Namek Goku, maybe I shouldn't use the Tech TUR. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I feel like I'm still a little confused. I'm just gonna go in like this. We'll see. Truth tweet strat. Ah. Phase 2 supers every slot, and your key will be lowered by 4, so if you just get Int Frieza hitting 40 million supers, you can nuke easy. Okay, so the idea is to get Frieza... needs to evade as many attacks as possible. But I mean... right now, no. Namaku's defense is higher. I'm not even gonna get 6 key. You need someone that links with Frieza for defense. Like full power Frieza? Why'd I bring Dende then? Why am I doing 0 damage? That was a productive turn. I mean, we lost, right? Like, we already lost. Because, like, the team's wrong or something. It's not doing the thing. Because it's not like we're going to be doing more damage than that now. So we're still just going to do 0 again, and he's still just going to destroy us. I should be chilling. I did 0 damage, and one of my units is half dead. How am I chilling? Am I in Toon's Discord? Yeah. I am. Why is there only 2 units on my team now? Oh, it's because I selected the special guest. Because it always has this fucking tab open. Every single time you go to select your new team, it always has this tab open. And I always accidentally select the special guest at the top. So I literally would have had the special guest on the team that time if I had beaten it. That would have been AIDS. You pinged me. Where? I don't see a ping in that server. You're gonna have to tell me what channel or something, or just DM me. Dokkan only? Toon Rami does not have a channel called Dokkan only. How's it going? How's it going, Trev? Mr. Power Level is pretty grumpy right now because Mr. Power Level has to play Dokkan Frontier, and this game mode is ass. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Z. Appreciate that. Okay. Do I need to go and... Is this... Wait. How are you going to give me a picture of a team I can't use, bud? I literally don't have the LR Namek Goku. I have to beat this fight to get him. How are you going to send me a team that has him on it? That's insane. That's actually insane news. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Not touching Frontier is probably the better way to go. I don't really recommend that players play this. It's not fun. That's the most important point that I will be making when I make my video shitting on this game mode, is that it is not fun. There is 0% fun anywhere in this game mode. Okay, this is the closest thing that I can get to your team build, but I have to use the STR Namek Goku instead. Oh, he was unawakened. I see. So, I could do this. I'm sorry, bro. I'm trying to stream. I'm looking at a million things right now. I don't have, like, the capacity. Like, literally, aside from the no fun thing, my biggest complaint about this game mode has been that there's too many moving parts, and you're expecting me to add more moving parts. Oh! I can't. I cannot be bothered. Like, the other thing that's really bothering me about this game mode now, and why it's, like, been increasingly making me more irate every day that it exists, is the fact that they are just fucking, like, fistful pummeling out content into this game mode. We just have, like, this dry-ass Dokkan battle with nothing in it, except for 400 billion Frontier fights per day. Like, it's insane. I just feel like it's way too much to keep up with, and I do not want the rest of my life in Dokkan Battle, from now until the end of service, being hours of Frontier every single day of my life. Like, I can't. I cannot. Absolutely cannot. Like, they need to do the thing where they're like, oh, hey, like, look it, Peton only releases once every 3 months now. We'll give you one at the beginning of January, and then it won't come back until late in March, so you don't have to worry about it again. It should be like that for Frontier. They should have dropped Frontier, have all of the Namek Saga here, the whole thing, and then fuck off for 5 months, and don't give me any more Frontier. Let us do it at our own pace, and don't make it like this weekly release thing where I constantly have to be chipping away at Frontier. I can't. I literally can't. If this continues, at the same rate that it's been going, I will stop playing Frontier at some point. I will completely give up on this game mode, I promise. I am genuinely hoping that after they finish the Namek Saga Frontier, before we get the next iteration that's like a new theme, or like a new saga, they give us a 6-month gap. Go ahead and wait 6 months. After the 12th anniversary, then we can revisit some more Frontier. How about that? But yeah, like, if this is just, like, as immediately as they've been releasing more of these, once they finish Namek Saga, if they that immediately drop the next one, I'm good. I am fucking good. I've got much better things to do with my time. Do we even get a super with Goku here? I feel like we... I kind of want that for Frieza. Screw it. It's fine. Frieza's getting all the stats from dodging versus attacking anyway, so it's whatever. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Z. The fact that we have the extra defense links up now just means that he has the highest defense, so he's tanking the, like, targeted attack. Which obviously makes perfect sense. Makes a lot more sense for him to be tanking those, because then he's going to build up his attack power. I see. Well, but either way, it's win-win, right? Because whoever has higher defense between Frieza or Goku is going to be the one tanking, right? So, this is fine. And, yeah, like, he might be tanking, but he's not gonna have to take any attacks, because they're all gonna be focused on Frieza anyway. Is that what it looks like in the second phase? I don't know what the second phase, what to expect there. Phase 2 is doing crit supers in each slot. Okay. I feel like with how much mastery you have over the game with your power level being proof, you'd have a lot more leverage in the community and generally have a bigger channel. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a wonderful compliment. I don't think it's very accurate, though. I think it takes a lot more than high power level to be a successful content creator at the end of the day. Unfortunate as that is definitely a draw, right? I'm confident that my existing power level is one of the main reasons why I have attention on my YouTube channel at all. Because of how late I started my YouTube channel in comparison to, like, the Dokkan Battle YouTube channel game, which obviously, you know, started booming in, like, 2017, 2018. So the fact that I didn't start until, like, 2021, 2022, just meant that there was a lot of established content creators that are already, like, the go-to guys that people are flocking to for, like, news about the game or for new updates or watching summon videos, new releases, all that kind of stuff. So now, if you want to make it as a Dokkan Battle content creator, and this goes for things outside the Dokkan space too, right? If I want to make it as a Dokkan content creator, then I'm ultimately going to have to come up with a niche, right? You have to have something original about yourself or your channel that causes people to flock to you, more so than they would just go to, like, Toon Rami or Da Truth or Nano or something like that, right? And for me, that thing is my power level. So the fact that I have that power level has given me that basis to stand on, because outside of that, it would literally just be, like, beginner level guides is kind of all that I can offer in the channel, right? So, yeah. I think that has definitely been kind of a golden ticket, right? But, really, the reason why my channel isn't bigger than it is because I have, I've been inconsistent, right? I did start a few years ago, but I've had multiple instances of having, like, long, multiple month periods of time, like, sometimes almost a year of time, where I wasn't posting on YouTube. Save the Dokkan attack, got it. Here, let me catch up on advice real quick so I don't mess up the run. Now I can start supering with Frieza whenever I can, so save int key. I mean, I'm trying. I have been trying to super attack, believe it or not. It's just kind of impossible. It's just kind of really difficult. Okay, yeah. Almost feel like I should probably save all those AGLs for next turn. We'll see, we'll see. Definitely wouldn't say power level is your main channel's focus. I like your personality for sure. It's interesting. I think you could make it big if you wanted. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I agree with you, right? So the thing is, there's a difference between a draw and, like, the staying factor, right? Like, I have some of that staying factor, which is why a lot of the people that do discover my channel and, you know, subscribe, like, have stayed dedicated to, like, being a viewer and stuff. Because, obviously, like, I know I have a little bit of talent in the space. I put out good content and stuff. But just, like, getting that recognition in the first place, it takes a lot of consistency over time. It takes a lot of, you know, so again, all those big gaps that I've had in my channel over time have not helped. And then the other thing is, just because of the overwhelming amount of people that are trying to create content these days, you have to, like, I can't just rely on YouTube alone to be the, like, the advertisement for my channel, right? If I depend on YouTube 100% to push my videos so that the thumbnail I've created and the title, the catchy title that I have on the video are just drawing people in from YouTube's homepage. Doing that has gotten me as far as I am now. But if I want to get, like, much bigger, it's going to be building this same, like, rapport that I have for myself on the YouTube platform. I'm going to have to do that on Twitter, and I'm going to have to do that on Instagram, and I'm going to have to, you know, get short-form video content going, you know, either being posted, again, on those two platforms, and or TikTok, and or YouTube Shorts, right? I just don't do a lot of that other kind of stuff outside of just straight-up posting videos. So yeah, like, things like that are really, really important if you want to grow. But the, like, reality of the situation is, if I want to do that without any help from any outside forces and do all that myself, literally, I'm going to be signing up for spending every waking moment of my life dedicated to this YouTube channel. Because that's what it will take for me to spend the amount of time per day to upload daily content, and then also bash out a bunch of short-form content in all of these other, like, social media spaces, right? And I just don't have what it takes, right? At the end of the day, this is supposed to be fun. As much as I want it to be my job, and it would be lovely if I had 50K subscribers and I could just easily, you know, flick money at someone to be like, do this for me, and then have a social media manager that's, like, promoting my content everywhere for me. You know, someone to edit my videos and make my thumbnails for me so that I can spend more time just recording content and then pushing the recorded content out and be like, here you go, edit it for me and I'll put it up on my channel, you know? Like, make my thumbnails for me. I don't have any of that kind of help, right? Because my channel doesn't really make money, so I'm not going to pay people to do what I, you know, ultimately can do for free myself. So yeah, it's just the struggles of being a small-time creator. It's very, very hard to break into that, like, major content creator space. Not the easiest thing to do at all. Okay, I don't think there's a way we can get enough ki this turn. Yeah. I'm just gonna continue to try to save up in orbs, but it's looking like it's gonna be another couple rotations before Frieza can super attack, so yay. If you're not Dokkan World or DeTruth, Dokkan isn't the content creation path. Wrong. That is absolutely false. Based on what I know about YouTube metrics and things like that. As long as you're not one of those... So, what I'm about to say does not apply to two types of channels. There's one type of channel that has a very, very dedicated fan base, as in, like, lots of people subscribe to these channels, but for some reason the type of content they put out doesn't really get views. So people that are much more like influencer-esque, that just don't put out like flavorful content that people would actually want to watch, but they just are a big name and they're known. These are typically people that are more popular in like an Instagram space or something like that, that just create content on the side. So these people don't count for it. And then there's also the reverse of these people. The kind of Gohan and Krillin active. Should I be using it now? I guess I'll just use it. I don't even know what it does. Oh, because it gives them their key. Okay, sure. You probably meant that for a previous turn, but it's fine. Okay, so we'll do this. This is not going to be enough, right? Yeah. So we'll save it again. Alright. One day we'll be out of this fight. One day. Yeah, exactly, right? J Fanta is a perfect example of that kind of a Dokkaner, right? For sure, for sure. Absolutely. He also just doesn't have enough focus on his channel, because he does a lot of other games too, so he has a split audience, right? And that definitely hurts. It can grow your subscriber base, because you have a lot of people that are going to be interested in you for one of the various things that you do. But if someone is subscribed to you because you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, but then you've just been posting a bunch of Gekishin Squadra content, you're not going to get a lot of views on that, right? Because a lot of people aren't on your channel to see that kind of stuff. That's why it's really important to have a focused channel, especially in the gaming space. But yeah, so he's a good example of that. Now, the other example of this kind of a creator is the kind of creator where you don't know anything about the creator at all. So being subscribed to them is, like, much less likely, but the type of content that they're posting is really, really catchy. And this goes for, like, people that are posting clip compilations. People that are like, look, here's a compilation of fat people falling. So it's like, okay, you don't care who this, like, meme post person is, but the content they post is hilarious. So they get millions and millions of views, and they outscale the amount of subscribers that they have on their channel by a lot, right? So both of... Oh, wow, I blundered. I literally selected all that key with Namek Goku, and still we don't have anything enough for Frieza to super. Lovely. Alright, so it turns out it was going to be 3 rotations, not 2, for Frieza to be able to do 1 attack again. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, those 2 types of creators are not included. But everyone else in the pool, if you have about 20k subscribers... Okay, well, let me drop that down. If you have about 5k subscribers, you're probably making enough money to consider YouTube like a small part-time job. And then if you have about 20k subscribers, that's where you're making, like, real enough money to be like, if I'm doing well, I might be able to, like, quit my job and consider doing this full-time. And somewhere between 20k subscribers and 50k subscribers, that becomes absolutely true, just depending on variation with your channel and, like, how good of viewership you actually get. That being said, there are easily 15-plus content creators that are at 20k plus subscribers in the Dokkan space. Easily. There's probably more than that, even. So to say that, like, the Truth and Dokkan World are the only ones who can make a career out of Dokkan content creation is absolutely false. They're the only ones that are just going to be like, yeah, I'm going to sit on fat stacks of millions and wipe my ass with $100 bills. Sure. They're the only people out here buying internet hose, 5k bags and stuff. But, like, you can certainly make a living out of Dokkan with a lot less than what they've got. Hey, Danchin, how you doing? How you doing? You showed up, in good time. We got less than an hour until the new content drops. Less than an hour until I'm free, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh. And it's gonna be more pain because we have this alt art thing coming, and I know that that's gonna be more just terror ahead. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, tonight is certainly gonna be a night, isn't it? Truth has fallen off in terms of his personality. I feel like he's kind of an asshole. I think, yeah, I think, oh, what I was saying, Danchin, is that me being free means that I'm free of having to do this hell. So I will be not stuck in Dokkan Frontierland anymore. But yeah, like Truth definitely did fall off in the terms of his personality, right? I think that he was a lot more entertaining back in the day. Back when he felt like he had to try. I feel like he doesn't really feel like he has to try now. Granted, he's been at this YouTube thing for a long time, so obviously the, that initial, like, new creator kind of spark has definitely, like, faded for him. And it also doesn't help that there is a portion of his content, right? Like, I mean, this is kind of becoming a thing for me now, right? There's certain parts of, like, content creation and stuff that I don't enjoy. Look at this entire stream so far. I've been in a shit mood the entire time. I'm not having fun, right? And, like, he's dealt with a lot of the same things around, like, summoning for new units and stuff. And then it just becomes, like, these things being part of a job. Like, so I can kind of understand some of that stuff from some point that, like, as much as it's, like, it's gonna do you a service overall, it'll do you favors to, like, always be in a good mood on stream. Always be, you know, putting out positivity. Always be, like, have this, like, positive glowing aura about you. It's hard to do sometimes when you're, like, forced to do things that you don't want to do because the game is frustrating, right? But one thing that I think definitely hurt Truth in recent times was the introduction of Iron Cane. That was, like, a really, really big, like, you know, bucket of water splash across the Truth painting, where we all of a sudden got the reveal of what was underneath that shiny layer on the top, right? Because the way that he talks to Iron Cane and the way he treats Iron Cane is, like, insane. And he likes to talk about how, like, oh, he's just poking fun, and that's just, like, his personality, or he's hamming it up for the camera, or whatever. But if you look back to, like, the 5-9 gaming days and stuff, where Truth was, like, actively communicating with people in voice chats all the time, even Iron Cane specifically, that it was not like this. It was not like the way he treats Iron Cane now. So I think that definitely has done negative things for his reputation, I would say. For sure. But the problem is that he is as big as he is, so it doesn't really matter. Like, he has kind of gotten to the point where he has transcended that, and he's so big now that, like, he can kind of just do whatever he wants. Like, you could attempt to, but there's no way you could possibly cancel the Truth. He's just too big at this point, right? It's like trying to cancel someone like Logan Paul or whatever, right? He's just, like, too big. He's beyond that. So, yeah, Truth sure is big, alright. That's funny. I'm gonna leave that one there. I mean, honestly, Danshin, I think I'm more down for Festival than Frontier. In fact, there's nothing I could have done to make me more ready to do those Festival missions than play this bullshit. I'm kind of okay with it. Because guess what? Guess where else we've been doing an hour-long run? Guess where else we've been doing an hour-long run, bro? I literally can't get a fucking super attack. I'm assuming people are gonna beat the Realm of Gods mission for Festival with the new EZA. Physical God Goku is probably, Physical God Goku is probably gonna be good enough to carry. I can put Frieza slot 3 now. What difference does that make? Why couldn't I put him slot 3 on turn 1? Whatever you're saying is completely going over my head at the moment. Get most key. You're saying because, like, where the board is at and stuff? I mean, I guess. Okay. I didn't know how that... Okay. Alright. Why couldn't I put him slot 1... Or why couldn't I put him slot 3 from the very first turn? Why didn't you say that 16 turns ago, is what I'm curious about. Why was there all of a sudden some point where I wanted to be doing that? But why wasn't I just doing that the whole time? I don't get this game mode, bro. I don't get this game mode at all. And also, three characters worth of selection is not ever going to be enough to get me a super attack. I need like 3 full turns worth of selection to get enough int orbs to get a singular super attack. Because of how shitty this game mode is, by the way. Because then Nameku would have had the links, and he would have been focused. Oh, I see. Got it. Okay, so now name of the game is, are we going to be done with this node, this fight, by the time the new missions drop? We've got 49 minutes. We'll see. We'll see. At this rate, it's looking like no. Because we're doing an average of 0 damage per turn. This is actually a cruel joke. I can't believe with how many attacks that Frieza has dodged that we are not yet to the point where Frieza's normals can do enough damage to outpace the damage threshold on this guy. Like, also, oh, I bet you the intensity meter is disabling our additionals. That's probably what's happening there, huh? Okay, 4 more turns until we get this extra attack. Probably going to be about 4 more turns until we have enough ki to super with Frieza. We'll see. That's my guess, anyway. What are you guys' thoughts on the new alt art cards? You think God Ku is mid and 3 Ku is one of the best in the game? I think they're both pretty cool. I actually like God Ku's better. But conceptually, I'm scared it might be one of the worst things Dokkan will ever do. But we'll see, we'll see. I already got out all my initial thoughts on video about that yesterday, and we are going to hold out any more thoughts about it until they actually release in 45 minutes here. You don't know why my Frieza is so much lower. Yours was at 40 mil. Don't know what to tell you. I know 0 things about how this game mode operates to be able to give you some determination like that. No clue. Okay. Activate Dokkan attack. I'm assuming Frieza is going to use it. That was a lot of damage. That's cool. Okay, now what? How do I not lose right now? Because if I lose, I'm gonna, like, end stream. How do I not lose right now? What's the secret? What do I need to not do wrong here? And the music paused again. Now it should be easy, just keep Frieza slot 3, he's tanking the supers even if he doesn't dodge. Oh, I forgot we still have, like, the intensity meter thing. Did y'all really find this fun? Did y'all really have fun playing this game mode? Like, actually? Did you guys actually have a good time playing this bullshit? You know what this event feels like? This feels like, this entirety of this game mode. It feels like using full dodge team on dodge cancel fight, the game mode. That's what it feels like. I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of them have cleared quickly. Some of them have not been that gruesome to try to complete. Some of them have not been as difficult to kind of figure out a strategy for. Some of them have been kind of, quote-unquote, easy. But the fact that you're saying this fight is so ass? No, no, no. Every single node of Dokkan Frontier, the entire game mode, is ass. There's not one singular part of this game mode that's not complete ass. They're all ass. This one's just ass and takes a long time. Hopefully those 14 int orbs will be enough to get a super attack. Bro, this game mode sucks. There's zero redeeming things about this game mode at all. And the fact that it's completely separate from the rest of Dokkan Battle is just kind of worse, in my opinion. Because, like, I have to do all this extra legwork to figure out all of this different bullshit for all of this different stuff, and it just feels like I'm not even playing Dokkan. It's coincidental that I happen to be using the same PNGs that I'm normally using in Dokkan, but, like, the units don't even do the same things. Everybody gets their, like, different passive skill effects. Right? And, oh, I still happen to be clicking bubbles. But even the bubble clicking process is completely different. Because you can't reset orbs in the middle of turns. Because of all these key subtraction mechanics that you don't normally have to deal with. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't even feel like Dokkan. It genuinely feels like I'm playing a different game. That's like a spawn of Dokkan Battle, but it's not Dokkan Battle. Okay. Another one. Let's go get our LR real quick. How about that? There's really so many units in game that can be used for this guy, huh? Let me check what his build is and stuff. Oh, that's not what I meant. Alright. I guess I gave him a full dodge build. Oh, no. Wait, does he have other links? He has a lot more links. Oh, wow. Wait. Oh, it's the same transformation, it's just... That's weird. Okay. There was more? Oh, God. Okay, we just have to beat 24 for that. Alright. Did I even do my dailies? I don't even think I did my dailies yet. Hold on. Not me stalling. Not me stalling. I'm gonna hit my dailies real quick. I need like a, I just need a mental, like, breather away from Frontier. Like, it's bad enough that the game mode just infuriates me to play, but the fact that I'm, like, explaining the things I don't like about it is just, like, working me up even more. Like, you know when you're, like, mad at someone, and then you start to rant to someone about, like, that you're mad at that person or whatever, and then you just get, like, even more enraged at them? That's kind of what's happening to me with Frontier right now. Like, it's bad enough, but then the fact that I'm, like, outwardly explaining how bad it is just makes it feel that much worse. Yeah, oh god. You'll catch me with a barrel in my mouth before you catch me link leveling in Frontier. That's a fact. Ain't no way. Yay. It was so worth it. Do you know 4K power level? Yeah, I could have gotten 4K power level. Or now I can get 4K power level extra. Do you know how many K's worth of power level do you think we have missed out on in the last 2 hours and 5 minutes that we've been live? I promise you it's more than 4K. Yeah, at least 2. This is a net positive, trust. I mean, I'm only willing to agree with that because we just got an LR. Right? Like, we just got a unit. Genuinely, the units available here is kind of my main motivation to actually play it. Because I honestly, like, all those panel missions with the stones and stuff, you guys do realize there's infinite stones available in this game, right? Like, I don't really care about earning dragon stones too much. Or link skill orbs. If I have to stop link leveling to play a mission to earn link skill orbs, do you see how, like, backwards that is? Like, you can just keep link leveling instead. Yeah, so, I don't know. It depends what the rewards are. But, like, these little, like, sticker effects and stuff, that's basically all we're getting is, like, sticker effects and stones. I don't care. But the units is nice. Because I'm sure there will come a day where at least one of these, Dokkan Frontier units that you earn from Dokkan Frontier is going to be usable in some regular content out in the rest of the game, and then you're going to wish you had the card, right? Which, in fact, I've already used Dende outside of Dokkan Frontier, so that's, that is factual. But Frontier's so fun, though. I mean, sure. Maybe if you don't have any goals in Dokkan. Or in life, and you can just sit here and play this crappy game mode all day, then maybe you can have some fun with it. But, you know, if you had, like, errands to run that day, then Frontier probably wasn't it, was it? Hold on. We'll get back to Frontier. Oh, I'm so close on these ones, guys. This is really exciting. We almost have him maxed out. The reason that's exciting is because I have the rest of them done now. Look, look, look. They're almost all done. This one technically isn't fully done, but, like, I can't even pick up the next pack of 15 that comes out. Unless I, like, sell some of them so that I can buy the 15 and then have it, you know, whatever. Yeah. Film a 10-minute rant about your support items. About my support items, I guess, yeah. I literally just did a, wait, hold on. How long until my next boost? I might have to use a boost right now. I still have 6 hours, okay. But yeah, I literally just made a support item guide. I think I've ranted enough about support items. 82%. 2 hours, and we got 20%. Okay. No missions. 23 with Goku on our team. And it has to be that Goku, right? Which, obviously, it's gonna be. Okay. Need to have him on the team. Okay. We have to have Goku and Krillin. Alright, chat. Feed me answers. I'm ready. What's his leader skill? Only 100%. Okay, okay. Sack Krillin. Meaning put him on the second team, I'm assuming is what you mean by that? Like that, maybe? How many phases was this fight? 2. No Goku team. Krillin dying gives Goku early transform. So you want... Wait, why did it just go to Krillin? Or I thought I put Krillin right there. What the... Did I select a special friend again? I bet you I selected the special friend again. Okay, hold on. So what am I doing here? So Krillin dying gives Goku the early transformation. So we want them on the same team. Do we want them on Team A, or do we want them on Team B? AGL Vegeta, STR Krillin, New LR. And again, do we want that on Team A, or do we want that on Team B? Doesn't matter what team. That feels like a lie. Are we gonna swap at all during this fight? Or are we planning to do this with one team? You just stay in Team 1. Then the correct answer is to make that team Team B. Load into the fight, use the triple swap, get the 40% support, and then now you're on Team B the whole time. Right? Isn't that, like, objectively a better answer? Than just never using the swaps and keeping Team A out the whole time? Right? Can I, like, swap? I can't. I wish there was a button so you could, like, swap them, you know? So I don't have to literally just rebuild the whole teams again. It's quite stupid. Okay. Yes, Dokkan Frontier is stupid. That I can agree with. Why are you saying that? Krillin stopped being UI Goku? Why? Was he dodging? Oh, did he genuinely just dodge all of the attacks last turn? And that's why he didn't get killed? That's really funny. As I'm sure you could assume, I was not paying attention. Krillin died. No. Okay, so apparently there's like a banger OST playing right now. As I have been informed. That goes along with that transformation. Am I correct about that? That's the killer OST right there. OST is very good. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, it's coming up soon. Coming up soon. We'll be doing the I literally haven't heard it yet, by the way. I've purposely not listened to the OST. Like I'm pretty sure it was Chewy. You were the one that like sent it to me in my server. But let Vegeta stack more. Okay. I'm assuming I should also pop his active, or oh no. Because that'll probably kill? Wait, is his active an attack, or is it just, stats? No, it is attack. It is attack. Okay. Yes, active? Am I supposed to be letting Vegeta stack more by doing an attack, or am I supposed to kill him with the active right now? Do not leave Krillin in slot 1. Oh. The active won't kill. Okay. It kind of almost killed. It kind of almost killed. Not gonna lie to you. I mean, yeah, +1 stack. It's all good. What was I just saying a minute ago? I feel like I was in the middle of something. Oh, I was talking about the OSTs. So yeah, I purposely have not listened to that OST yet, because we are going to do a live stream soon. We'll do like a big OST tier list live stream. And all of the OSTs from the 11th anniversary to where we're at now, I basically haven't listened to. There have been a couple random ones, because when we played the OST, you know, on Dokkan Dole, we played the OST guessing game. I have heard a couple of the newer ones, and like I'm in tune with the whole Nappa Vegeta Chop Suey thing now. So I know about that, but like most of the new ones I haven't heard. So I kind of want to do that in that stream. Make that like the first part of the stream will be me listening to all of those OSTs. Like we'll put all of those ones on the tier list first, because they're ones I've never heard, so you guys can kind of get, like, live reactions from me, and in that stream, that's where I'll listen to this Super Saiyan Goku OST for the first time. So yeah, I am purposely waiting to hear it. I'm assuming we gotta do this, right? Like, probably you're gonna have to have Goku up front here. So we give up, right? We just exit. We lost, right? Is what happened? We lost, yeah? Okay. Okay. Lead with Frontier Coup. Lead? So cut my leader skill in half. In half is insane. Okay. Oh, it's additional 80%. I see. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't put int slot 1 because I wanted Krillin to get hit, but I also forgot about the little, like, target skill thingy that he was going to get hit no matter where I put him. That also means it didn't matter who I put where, right? Like, if all the attacks were going to go to one spot anyway. Oh, technically Namek Goku has he gets an additional because he's in... Oh, Phase 2 slot 1. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, I'll do my best to 18 key with him, but I don't know. Key in this game mode is just not really a thing. I mean, yeah, he stacks on 12 key too, but he stacks better on 18 key, so that would be more ideal, right? But in order to get an 18 key, I need 7 key spheres. That's not happening here. So, GG's, I guess. Oh, 7 key spheres. Cool. Who am I going to buy with the ticket? I'm going to get Physical Godku. Bro, I'm literally not paying nearly enough attention. I am just not locked in, I promise you. Like, Me putting Tech Goku first there is because I don't give a shit. Like, I just don't care. I just don't care. I hate this game mode. I just want it to be over. I'm not having to try to think about... I don't like having to think about every little microscopic decision that I'm making. It's not fun. Have I mentioned I'm not enjoying myself? Have I mentioned that yet? But yeah, I'm gonna get Godku with the ticket. Honestly, I think that the Super Saiyan 3 art is pretty cool. I think that it's very, like, different. The way that it has, like, those other, artworks of Goku, like, around him and stuff. I think that's pretty cool, like, conceptually. For me, I think Super Saiyan 3 Goku is a really overrated character. I will also mention that of all content in Dragon Ball, the thing that it's basically been the longest since I've seen is the Buu Saga. So it's been a very, very long time since I've been, like, reminded about what goes down in that arc and stuff. And so maybe the hype of Super Saiyan 3 Goku will come again once I get back to that point. I'm in the middle of my rewatch right now, but I'm only on the Saiyan Saga at the moment. But yeah, I don't know. Super Saiyan 3 Goku, like, if you had to put all the major Gokus in a line, Super Saiyan Goku from Namek, like, UI Goku, the different variations of UI Goku that are all, you know, represented in his peak moments. Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken Goku. Like, God Goku. Like, any of those, I would literally put Super Saiyan 3 Goku at lowest, right? Super Saiyan 4 Goku being another one, right? Yeah. Even just, like, Kid Goku, I would put over Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I'm pretty sure he's, like, my least favorite Goku of all of them. What happened? Did I win? I wasn't paying attention. Alright. Node 24. There's no missions for this one. Goku has to attempt. No worries. Okay. Do we just do the same thing again? Do we just... Oh, you're free, Cozy? You're free? 15 minutes until I'm free? 15 minutes until I'm free? Are we doing the exact same thing? Do we rinse and repeat the exact same strategy? Same exact team build. Triple swap on turn 1. Use the secondary team. Finish the whole thing, yeah? Yes? No objections? No big fat N-O-O-O-O-O-O-O and all? Okay, alright. We're jumping in. Node 24 is pretty similar. Oh, hey, Cozy has a 2! Okay, I definitely have my answer now. I need to make those numbers bigger. The 2 is too small. The 2 is too small. On the little, badge next to the names of members. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and have to increase those. Wait, oh, duh. Okay, triple swap, here we go. Congrats, Cozy, on being the very first person to be a member of the channel for longer than 2 months. You're the GOAT for that one. Does this one stun? Doesn't look like it. At least not the first phase. You know what I just figured out is really annoying? One thing that I was considering doing to figure out if I was actually done with Frontier was to check the percentage. But I just realized I literally can't get it to 100% because I don't have the Gohan and Piccolo. So, like, how am I going to know when I'm actually done with all the content I can do? I don't think that there's actually any visual indicator that's going to tell me that. Add it to the list. Add it to the list of shitty things about this game mode. Yeah, exactly. Painfully checking every single node is how I'm going to have to do that, yeah. Oh, because it says complete instead of cleared? Yeah, but what about general missions that are specific to those nodes? Yeah, I know about the panel missions. I've collected everything except for this stage here. Okay, I'm assuming Tech Goku goes slot 1. But didn't he just, like, absolutely die that way before? Is this supposed to be Tech Goku slot 1 here? Namek slot 1, okay. He did get stunned, by the way. Which means this strat is not going to work. Because he just took 50% of his HP. With that one super. And he can't ever get any more defense. Because he's going to get stunned every turn. So I think we lost. How's that a win? Do we use this? Okay. Why'd I take 400,000 last turn, but then 100,000 this turn? What happened? Nameku gets defense per hit received. Oh. I don't know about this strategy. Cozy, don't ask me. Not my strategy. I just work here. Did I triple swap turn 1 in a 2-phase fight? Yeah, that's how I beat the last fight, too. Because their advice to me was, take these 3 units, you only use the one team. And I would never have to swap. So I just made it B team and then triple swapped on turn 1. Since I'm supposedly not supposed to need the swaps for this team to be able to beat the event. So, yeah. I just gave myself a stronger turn 1. I beat the last node that way. That was how I did 23. And apparently 24 is the same fight again, so... But we do have a big ol' fat type disadvantage, so... Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe put them A-team to still swap to lose debuffs. So are we swapping or are we not swapping? Because I was told we're not swapping. He has a lot of DR now. He shouldn't die. Well, we're going to find out, aren't we? Yeah. Well, it would have been nice to have you here, bud. For some reason, you're, like, in school or something, so... Seven minutes, chat. 7 minutes. I don't even know if I can heal. I don't know if there's tech orbs. If there's not, then I'm probably just dead, right? Loss. W loss. I don't know what to do. Just, I mean, we're... Which Frieza? I look back and all my units are dead. Fuck is going on? So basically we lost is the thing, right? Evasion's gone. We're dead. And the music paused again, because 4 minutes have passed. Alright, Cozy. Lay it on me, bud. We almost don't even have time to do this again. We only have 4 minutes before... Int Goku. Tekalar. You did Int Goku as the leader? I think we would do him as the leader, no? Because then Krillin's on the leader skill. Or because the idea is to kill Krillin anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yes, it is too late. Too late to slot 3 Krillin. I thought the idea is to make Krillin die. I thought you're supposed to kill Krillin. I don't understand. Well, but my thing is, I am watching these 2 units that, like, the whole chat is vouching for, by the way, just die in this event. So why would I just willingly, openly, turn 1, chuck them in slot 1 so that they can die right away and ruin the whole fight for me, right? The whole point was to kill Krillin, so I had a free turn 1 invincibility by killing Krillin in slot 1 so the other 2 units can attack first instead of taking a third of their HP on turn 1. Because watch. There's no way in hell I'm double-digit tanking this right now. No way in hell. So, like, we're already off to a very bad start, I would say. Alright, well, you didn't tell me to switch, so I don't know when I'm supposed to be switching. Remember that this is your strategy, and not mine. If you guys want to see my strat, it would be on 38.7 real quick. New banner is 4 units, but really only 2, because alt arts also. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know if that means that the old arts and the new arts are there on the same banner together. I can't wait to find out. We're gonna go take a look in just a minute. We just have to beat this battle first. Hopefully it happens on this try, because if we lose again, I'm just gonna be done with Frontiers, so we can get on with the rest of our night. Okay, swapping or not? Free from the clutches of Frontier soon. Okay, no swap, no swap. Too late. Too late. You know what I think I'm going to do? You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm not playing Dokkan Frontier on live stream again unless I have someone in voice chat with me. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to crutch someone in voice chat so that I don't have to, like, sit idle for 30 seconds at a time waiting for chat to give me an answer, and then I get nothing, and then I click the orbs, and then you guys tell me right after I click the orbs what I just did wrong that I can't correct. Like, I'm just going to have someone in voice chat and just do this shit for me because I just don't care. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's absolutely what we're going to do next time because this is just like I'm living, this is literally like hell on earth. I'm having the worst possible time right now. Okay, swap or no swap? Swap next turn. I think I did select enough same type orbs. Yeah, I have the Dokkan attack active. And then I could just Dokkan attack with Goku, and hopefully that'll be enough. It is over, yay, but also it's not over, right? Like, we didn't finish Frontier. We finished completing the 24 nodes, like the fights, but there's still more shit in there, right? Like, there's bonus, did we do all the bonus fights? Did we do all the missions aside from that? Is it just that one event that has the Gohan and Piccolo requirement that I can't do the missions for, and we did everything else? Like, I don't actually know if we're fully done. Okay, GG's. There we go. I mean, yeah, stress is almost gone. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, okay. So yeah, see, like, we're not done. There's always more bullshit. There's always more bullshit with Frontier. Yay. There's always more to do. So everything that's fully done will say completed, and the ones that aren't... Oh, yeah. There was also this mission. This mission. Oh, this is the one with all the... Okay, I see. So that one. And then these ones just say cleared. But see, they say cleared, but there's nothing left for me to do? Oh, there is. There is more missions here. Okay, so I still have... Yeah, I'm not done with Frontier. There's still more shit. Okay, it looks like I have fully completed the first 4 pages. But then on pages 5, 6, and 7... I still have more to do. Oh, I guess just on 5 and 6, I still have more to do. So, yay. Fuck Dokkan Frontier, bro. So over it. So over it. Dare I say I would rather Peton? Huh. Like, at least with Peton Battle, if you want to, especially for me because of this, right? If I want to, I can just not think, like, it doesn't matter. Look how easy Peton can be. I can just do that, right? I could just click in, not even look at the screen, just click shit, and then click out, and I win. Great. So if I don't want to participate, but I just want to, like, get the clear, get the missions, collect the cards, I can do that. But I don't have to, like, spend time and, like, brainwaves on it. You don't get that option with Frontier. So yeah, I would say Frontier is worse than Peton. Yeah. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie dokie. Let's jump into the news real quick. See what just went live. Okay, so we've got the new banner we're going to have to go and take a look at. That was already there. Okay, the Extreme Z battle is on now. We have the new event, the Transcendent Transformations event we'll have to take a look at. The festival missions are live. Oh, this is old. This is old. This is old. Okay. I swear to God, I was literally about to collapse. That was already there. That was already there. Okay. Let's take a look at this banner. Perform 4 or more summons to recruit an alternate art character. So it's not a buy 3, get 1 free, but it's do 4 and then get an alt art summon and then get a guaranteed alt art. What's on the banner? The 2 and then their original. Okay. Okay. Now let's go to the shop really quick. I want to look at the ticket here. Okay. Okay. Wait. Banners, no, look at the news. 4 guaranteed featured, and then 1 guaranteed alt art? Oh! Hold on. Okay. Maybe I... okay. Guaranteed feature character. When performing multis, the 10th character of each step is guaranteed to be one of the specified characters. 1 through 4, 6 through 9, is guaranteed to recruit one of the 4 featured characters. Then 5th and 10th, guaranteed to recruit one of the 2 alt arts. Okay, so basically it's just saying that you do 4 multis that are guaranteed featured, and then the 5th one is guaranteed alt art. I don't... Is that worth? Is that good Is that good value? Is that good value? This is a really good banner for physical Godku fans, not gonna lie. Okay. How about this? How much would 6 multis cost? That would be 300 stones, right? So I could spend 300 stones. Oh, no, because there's... Oh, this is beautiful. There is 2 different characters here. So 4 different characters. So if we got 6... If we did 16 multis... Let's see. Hold on. Where? Please? Oh my god. Just trying to get a calculator open on my computer, and it's not working. Cool. Okay, I guess we're going to calculate her on the second phone instead. Okay, that's 800 stones. So, you can spend 800 stones on this banner and walk away with not one single rainbow. I don't know how that's good value. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. When you click a button too many times, my computer finally responded with the calculator. Holy shit. I just got a bunch of error notifications because I tried to open an app that was already open. Sure, it's the easiest place for that to happen, but I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about this. I guess I can agree it could be worse, right? It could be worse. It could be worse for sure. There are like things that are definitely like. Okay, here's the thing that's really bad about it is the fact that the Super Saiyan 3 Goku is there at all. Like, the fact that the Super Saiyan 3 Goku's there hurts. Because who wants to pull him? You do realize that you're summoning for an artwork right now. For Super Saiyan 3 Goku, he's useless. He's old and shitty and needs an easy A. Like, we can't possibly justify this being a worthwhile summon. Just ticket 3Ku? Sure, but you can't avoid getting him by summoning. If you're summoning here to get Godku, you can just get Super Saiyan 3 Goku instead. He will easy A this year. I mean, sure, he will, but okay, I have one of, let me look at the one in my box. Hold on. God damn it. I'm getting flustered. Frontier has cooked my head for the day. Okay. I've got him 69%. I've got him 69% right now. So essentially that means I could probably spend, 14 multis worth of stones to just pull his original artwork 3 times. Because there are 4 featured units on this banner. It is not going to be completely free for you to get 3 copies of him. What's more likely to happen is that I'm going to pull 3 copies of the new artwork, and then this guy's going to sit at 69% in my box, uselessly, and then the new one will be at 79%, and I'll still have no rainbow on him. Like, I don't see how you guys are justifying this being a good thing. It's not good. It is not good to have a 1 in 4 chance to pull the unit that you want. When there's only 1 good unit on the banner. That's even worth pulling. It's not good at all. This is, you can't convince me this is a good thing. I said it before, that the only way that this would be fine would be if they dropped Rainbow. Per everything I've heard so far and what I've seen, it doesn't seem like that's the case. They're just dropping as individual copies. So the fact they're not dropping Rainbow means this is a trap, this is a waste, absolute waste of your Dragon Stones, and no one should ever touch these banners. Just period, ever. You should not. No, I genuinely think horrible. I think horrible. Because what's going to happen is there's going to be some player who's been playing Dokkan for less than 100 days, who's very, very new to things, who's never had the option to pick up God Goku before. And what's going to happen is they're going to summon on this for their opportunity to get God Goku. They're going to get 1 copy of him with the alternate artwork. Then he's going to return on the 12th anniversary banners, and it's going to be the regular artwork. And that person is just not going to be able to dupe their very first copy of God Goku that they have ever earned, because they got the alternate artwork instead of getting the regular one. This is just like the biggest trap on Earth, and it is Omatsu's way of making sure that players spend extra Dragon Stones for the same units, and that you're ultimately, from this point forward, if you choose to partake in this system, you are now going to have to gain more than 5 copies of a card in order to rainbow it. I just don't see why you would sign yourself up for that. So that you can have a different artwork? It's not worth it. It's not worth it. This is like, you should not. And it's not Geppy. It's not Geppy. It is not Geppy.
It is not Geppy.
It's Omatsu, dude. It's Omatsu. The transition has not been live long enough, near long enough yet, for Geppy to be in charge of the things that are going on. I promise you, none of the things happening in Dokkan right now are because of Geppy. It's all from the Omatsu administration. Wait until maybe like GDC. If things go bad during GDC, that's the point where I'll be willing to start blaming Geppy. But we're gonna have to wait quite a few months before all of the previously planned stuff rolls off the back end and it's actually Geppy calling the shots. Alright, what else do we got here? We got some more new symbols, so I'm not sure what. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't here. Oh, it's probably, they're just available with red coins, I bet. Is it the red coin shop? It is. Okay. Now this is a W. This is a W. But here's the problem, right? They didn't put them on the Dual Dokkan Fest banner so that they would have been here with all of these guys because they were saving them for this alt artwork banner instead. So I can't actually consider this too much of a W because the fact that this character is supposed to be easy A-ing in this celebration means he should be on a banner and should be available with coins anyway. So I'm not going to consider the fact that he's on this special banner, putting him in this shop, a W. Because, like, he should have been here baseline. So. Yeah. Okay. Festival? Question mark? There's no festival missions. Do those just come out later? I guess let's get on this. Let's just start doing the easy A for now. There are. Maybe I just need a reset app or something. Three Realm of Gods. 4 minutes. Rainbow Team. Oh, 31 or higher with Realm of Gods? Oh, okay. It's all, like, missions after you clear it. Okay, so we just gotta, like... Here. The new alt art card event gives 93k EXP per run, by the way. That's not too bad. 93k is decently solid. It's a little better than the Whis event. I mean, I guess it's better than like 38.7 on ×2 experience. So that is actually pretty good. I'm gonna pull it up on Dokkan Info, and we'll take a look. But yeah, with any other like content that we're gonna be taking down, obviously the idea is gonna be using Mr. Physical God Goku. So we got to get him easy aid first, real quick, if we're gonna do like a festival mission or anything like that, right? Oh, look at that. We've already got a Realm of Gods team. Let's just jump in with this. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, 93k rank up experience, 0 Zenny, a link level rate of 1, and 20 stamina per clear. Okay. Is it like a story event? 1 is not good. 1 is a very bad rate. 1 is not reliable for link leveling. One tap enemy. Okay, yeah. That's what I figured it was going to be with the whole, like, 50 clears mission and things like that. Seemed like that was going to be the case. So that makes sense. Cozy, you think they're planning rank 3K soon? I suppose it could happen. I suppose it could happen. I don't know, man. Lame ass stage, just because you can clear it fast, or you're just saying because it doesn't give you much, because it's not like for link leveling or whatever. Yeah, because it gives you nothing. I see. Yeah. Well, it doesn't give you nothing. You're getting an alt art. You're getting an alternate artwork. You get a ticket out of it. It's actually hilarious to me. And I'm not saying that you have said this. I'm mostly twisting. I'm turning the chat's collective mind into like one hive mind brain. So it's really funny that we're out here bashing, you know, having to play an event 50 times in a row in order to earn an alt artwork, but we're willing to just spend hundreds of stones to do that, and it's fine. I think that's really funny. I think that's really, really funny. Like, we're first complaining about the number of times you need to clear the stage, and we're not complaining about the fact that they're sucking you dry of your dragon stones to get the alt arts. We're not complaining about that. Wild. What is the rest of the community saying about this? Who else is live right now? Is everybody else enraged about this? I know Truth doesn't give a shit, but he's, like, completely out of touch when it comes to what it means to be a Dokkaner, so... Obviously, he doesn't care about this alt art thing. He's just gonna rainbow them anyway. Toon's live. What does Toon think? Anybody, tapped into Toon's stream? Yeah, you're just saying it seems arbitrarily high for the fact that you don't get anything, and you're not, like, farming for something while you're doing it. I guess. $1K stamina for a free new Easy A is pretty good, no? What do you mean 1K stamina? $20 times 50. What? Oh, the amount of stamina. Yeah. Sorry. I know what you mean. 1K stamina is essentially what you're investing, because that's what you have to spend to play the event, and then you get a free new Easy A. Well, that would be good if it were for a free new Easy A. Unfortunately for me, you want to know what I get out of it? 0. I get an alternate artwork. In fact, what I get is permission to lose power level. Because it's going to be an extra card that's going to take up a slot in my box. It's not going to help me rainbow the God Goku I'm already going to Easy A at 90%. And I am never going to rainbow that card. So now I'm just going to have 2 copies of him unrainbowed, taking up double the box space that he should. Yeah. For most players, you mean. Most players... I mean, okay, I guess most players don't... You're saying most players don't have him. You're assuming most players are, like, new enough at the game or casual enough at the game that they don't have a copy of God Goku to begin with, so this is good for them. Sure, but they are still going to run into that same problem in the future. Now they have a copy of alternate art God Goku, so when he returns on a banner with his regular artwork, they are fucked. Because they are just going to have to start over with that card and attain him at 55% again. Or they will have to exclusively summon for him when he's only available as an alternate artwork card. And also, we still don't have any confirmation of if these are ever going to return. Or if these are just here for now, and then whatever copy of it you get now, you can literally never increase the dupe paths of later. We don't know. Yeah, and you get double the EZA medals. That doesn't change the fact that you're still going to have to recollect the new copy of the card, invest hidden potential, invest equips, invest time link leveling him, and then that also just gets you back to the same dupe level you were already at with the one you already have. It's not good. It's not even good for new players. What would be good for new players is if they said, fuck the alt art thing, and we had a banner that had 2 featured units on it. One is God Goku, one is Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and then you summon on it, and you get one or the other. That would be better. Then that would be good for new players, because then, yeah, new players could get the brand new copy of the brand new EZA, if they didn't have it before, and then other players that already have him would be able to fill out their dupes for him. That would be better, yeah. You're done with the event, got the alt art enemy. Well, you're still missing a mission. You still got to do the 50 clear mission. Don't you want that gold Hercule statue? No, you can't be bothered with it? Exactly, plus 10 hypothetical mission power level. But yeah, no, real talk, I'll probably do the same thing. Probably will do the same thing. Like, if I end up getting the alt art enemy earlier than 50 runs, I'll probably stop running it too. Because, like, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, if they ever do add power level from previous missions and stuff, then there's gonna be so many missions that have existed over time, they will have to, it'll be plus 10, right? Like, it's gotta be such a measly amount that you're getting from every mission that missing out on a couple missions here and there is not gonna hurt you by that much. You still get the character for free, and it's a pretty cool art. For saving players, this is good. Okay. Come back to me in 3 years, Z Gaming. Come back to me in 3 years. When you still don't have this fucker rainbowed. Come back to me then. Come back to me in 3 years, when you now have 100 different characters in your box that you have 2 copies of, and neither of them are rainbowed. Because you have alt arts all over the place that are just causing a poison throughout your entire account. Come back to me then and say what you just said. I promise you this is a bad system. I promise you this is horrible for the health of the game. I am so convinced of it. I mean, okay, you don't care about having an alt art Goku maxed. So then what you're saying is you don't care about account completion, which makes you out of touch with, like, the majority of the dedicated game's player base. That's, like, one of the primary things that people that play this game care about, is account completion / box completion, unit completion. Taking away people's ability to do that is, like, a horrible side effect. If they just give away one for free every time, most players won't be mad. Let me tell you about GDC 2025, where they decided to give 44% of the player base the units for free. Let me tell you about how pissed off I was, and how pissed off a lot of people were. Yeah, it's okay. It's 100, but it's 55%. It's not 100, right? Again, if they gave you the card rainbowed, sure, but they're not giving it to you rainbowed. If they do end up returning on banners, this is good. No. No. It is factually not good to have two variants of every unit in the game. And the thing is, Z Gaming, right now, maybe you're just focused on the fact that we only have two of these cards, so it's kind of fine. If we give the Dokkan dev team permission to do this more, they're gonna keep doing it, and before long, every major Dokkan Fest that's Easy Aid is also gonna have an alt art. And that's just gonna continue being a thing. Assuming that they continue with the trend, and there becomes more and more and more alt arts in the game, then essentially what's gonna happen is now, you have two identical copies of units that you have to summon for. That literally doubles the amount of characters available to you in the game that you have to collect. How is that good? How is it good that we already have to obtain 5 copies of every unit? How is it good that overnight they just go like this, and now you need 10 copies of every unit? How is that good? I don't understand that at all. I genuinely can't see how you'd be on the side of this is a good thing in any way. Yeah, I agree, Baba Yaga. This alt art thing is very, very poorly executed. You assume eventually they'd have bigger and bigger pools of characters. I got a little news flash for you, Z Gaming. Bigger pools is not better. Bigger pools is not better. Yes, a bigger pool. So if you're saying, oh, now all of a sudden there's this 10 featured unit banner, and there's 10 different alt arts, so now you have a much better chance of getting something you can actually use. Sure. But if you're someone that's been playing consistently, and summoning for these alt arts consistently, then that's not going to be the case. Now you're going to have a 10 featured unit banner, where there's only one unit that you can use out of 10, instead of 1 out of 2, which is what we're at right now, right? It's not good. It's not better. People who spend hundreds on the game don't care anyway. Right. And that's why the two extremes that I'm trying to exclude from the conversation is the guy that downloaded Dokkan today and DeTruth DT. Both of those players can fuck right off as far as I'm concerned. They don't matter. They do not matter. Because they should not be in the consideration for what Bandai is going to do. DeTruth is going to go balls to the wall all day, every day, as hard as he can on this game, no matter what Bandai does. If Bandai makes a 40 featured unit banner, and there's only one new character on it, he's still gonna rainbow the character on its initial release, even if he has to spend 100,000 stones to do so. So he should never be considered in the conversation for when things change in the game. Same thing for the person who picks up Dokkan today, puts it down tomorrow, and never plays it again. Those types of players should never be considered for the health of the game. It's everyone else in between. It's all of us that should be considered. We all care about our hundreds of stones that have to be spent for a prettier art or whatever, right? Like, it's the whole middle part of the game that needs to be accounted for. Or middle part of the player base, rather. Yeah, no, genuinely, they just need to fix the character code thing. If the dupes could be cross-fed, this entire thing would be fine. That is the only thing that would need to change, is they just need to make it so that the dupes can be fed between the artworks, and then there would be absolutely zero issue with this, and this would be a net positive, full W's, there's just full stop, nothing to complain about, right? I'm really trying to reason with you here and understand your point of view here, Z Gaming, but like I just can't get on board with it. Your take here that a lot of people don't care about rainbows, I think that's wrong. I genuinely think that's wrong. And even if there is a substantial percentage of players that don't care about rainbows, there's also guaranteed a larger percentage of players that do care about rainbows. So you can't like defend a system if it's not going to be better for the majority of people. I genuinely think the majority of people will be bothered by the fact that they can earn these cards but that they can never actually complete them. Yeah, Danshin, like, the way that the banner is set up is fine, right? If it was anything worse, I would have already been in the middle of recording a video telling people, absolutely do not touch this, this is a trap, this is a waste of your stones, right? So, like, yeah, like, there's decent value there, right? But, like, I genuinely want to know, like, how many stones it's gonna take someone to rainbow one of these characters on this banner, you know? Because, like, all I'm saying is if you want to rainbow your alt artwork, like, cool, but it's such a trap, because if you take the, like, I don't know, 1,000 stones or whatever it's gonna take you to do that, you could spend that 1,000 on the anniversary and have way more value. I just don't... I still don't think it's worth spending stones here. Toon rainbowed Godku in, like, 400. Okay. Toon probably also already had the original artwork rainbowed. So, essentially, he just vomited 400 stones out of his account for nothing. Well, okay, again, that's not a fair take, Z Gaming, for you to say that if people really cared about, really cared they'd 100% every release since it looks prettier. Well, no, you can't 100% releases on their initial release, because it's a ridiculous thing to do, to spend that amount of stones all at once, right? No one does that. But it's okay, because you can do it eventually, because units return. And that's what I'm saying, is we don't really know if that's going to happen with these alt arts. Like, just because you can't do something immediately is a completely different situation of not being able to do it at all. Yeah, and the guaranteed featured thing is only 10 rotations. That... Oh, wait. Only 10 rotations? That's a lot. No one should be doing more than 10 rotations on this banner. It has a 5 multi-rotation. Or did you mean 10 multis? 2 rotations. I think all arts look pretty cool, so I don't really care. That's a totally valid take. And genuinely, I'm not going to tell you how to feel about it. You have every right to support that. And, you know, I'm not going to judge you for feeling that way. Everybody enjoys the game in a different way. What I will say is that I am scared that players with your viewpoint are going to fuck this up for the rest of us. And that if there are enough players with your viewpoint out there, then that means we are going to be doomed to suffer through this system for the rest of the game's lifespan. Which will suck for a lot of people. You're only gonna say, if you don't have Godku at all, I think summoning on this is fine. Godku's like a top 15 unit. No. Because there's a free ticket where you can go and get him in the shop without spending a single Dragon Stone. No, you should not summon on this. What? That's crazy. You can literally get him for free. You can literally... People are so... like, distracted by the shiny, fancy new artworks. Are we that distracted that you forgot? If you want him 79%. Yeah, you should never chase dupes. You should never chase dupes. A top 15 unit, unless the unit is literally top 3 in the game, you should never spend a Dragonstone on a dupe. Period. No. Oh my goodness. Z Gaming, now you're trying to pick a fight, bud. The free ticket is bad. The free ticket is good. I said there is no reason that you can justify someone summoning on the banner simply because they do not have God Goku. That is not a justifiable decision because you can get him for free with the shitty free ticket that only allows you to get him to 55%. Yes. It's not a bonus for people that already have God Goku, because you can only get one copy. So for me, it doesn't help, because it's only going to give me a different copy at 55%, and it doesn't help me with the 90% copy that I have. It also doesn't help me get further than 90% with that one copy. But if I didn't have him at all, it would absolutely be smarter to just get him for free in the shop than it would be to spend Dragonstones to get him. So yeah, the ticket is bad in general. It should be a rainbow ticket that allows you to get a full rainbowed copy. Or you should be able to get 5 tickets. But it's better to spend the ticket than it is to spend your Dragonstones, obviously. Honestly, would have liked to see them make the alt arts mission based, like having to use the units to get the alt arts, like use them 1,000 times to unlock the new art or something. Yeah, that would have been cool. You know, based around uses. The Truth threw out a really cool idea where he said it should be from a really high level of the EZA. Like, hell yeah, bring that on. Are you kidding me? You get the alt art after you clear, like, stage 300 of the EZA or something. Bring that on. That would be so sick, right? That would definitely be better than this. One other little idea I'm trying to let tickle my brain at this point, so that, you know, I'm trying to do all the brainstorming now with you guys, because I am absolutely going to make a very, very opinionated video on this whole alt art thing, right? But, okay, what about this hypothetical? What about ignore them? What about the alt arts don't exist? Is that like a suitable way to continue on? Can I just be like, ignore them? No one's forcing me to interact with this summon event. I mean, for me, really, the only thing is, it seems better. It does seem better to at least partake in, like, I should pick up the free copy I can get with the ticket. But then, like, I'm trying to look forward to a year from now to see how many 55% alt arts are just going to be littered through my box. That are just going to be stuck like that. I don't know. Well, yeah, like, right, use it. I'm not saying, like, stockpile it or waiting, or, like, wait for a different opportunity to use it. I'm just saying, as opposed to just saying fuck Goku altogether, and just not getting the alt arts, and just, like, completely ignoring the system. Right, like, yeah, I can always get the card now, and then if I want to Baba it later, I can, type of thing, right? That's fair. But, like, I'm also not just trying to think about, like, me now. I'm trying to think of, like, what advice I should be giving to the player base about what to do around this stuff, right? Yeah, see? But Xeon, I don't know how they're gonna do that. returning the alt arts once a year. I don't know how. So, if they're planning to return these ones, then they're also going to be making more, which also need to return once a year. Hey, fun fact. Every single unit that ever releases needs to return once a year. And what that has turned into for us now is every 2 weeks we have another banner to summon on. How long will it be before the alt art meta turns into the normal release schedule meta? And now every single time you have a regular banner, you also have an alt art banner. Because all the alt arts that are releasing need to return. So now you just have double the shit to summon on. And double the units in game. No. Again, I already debunked why the new player thing is bad for multiple reasons, right? One, you're going to be incentivizing new players that are getting this brand new copy of the card to think that they should be spending their precious account resources on it, only to realize later that they can't feed in dupes to it when they get new ones in the future that are not the alternate artwork, so then they're going to have to waste more hit of potential orbs, potentially more Kais, depending what the unit is, more equipment, if that's the kind of thing that they invested on the original copy of the unit. So yeah, not good for brand new players in that way. If we're talking about brand new players, I don't really consider them in the conversation, because they haven't put enough dedication toward Dokkan Battle to be, have the decisions that the game developers make cater to them. And if you're someone who saves, then you're probably someone who's smart enough to know not to summon on these banners. Because realistically, they're not dropping new releases. And the thing is, like, I have made the controversial take over the past few months that it is a wiser use of 50 stones to do 50 stamina refreshes on the Whis event than it is to do a multi, and I still stand by that. And now we're bringing in this conversation of if it's wise to do 50 stones on a banner that doesn't even have a new unit on it. Like, what? How is that worth? How is that worth? Like, fact of the matter is, you either already have God Goku, in which case you don't need to summon for him because you already have him, or you don't have him, and there's a free ticket that's going to allow you to get him. There's no reason that you should need to summon on this banner. Yeah, no, I know, Z, you didn't say, about summoning, but I think... Who said it? Was it Danshin? No, you said... Okay, hold on. Z Gaming, you said if you're a new player or someone who saves... Oh, you're saying because you save your Dragon Stones, the ticket is really good for you, so you can save your Dragon Stones. Okay, I see what you're saying. Then we're on the same page with that part of it, yes. Xeon, if you had to peer into Gepster's mind, every 3 to 4 months they'd have a celebration with 2 alt arts with the same format as the current one. Then they'll all return on New Year's banner or something. Yeah, I could see them creating a system like that, right? Like, regardless of what type of rolling recurring system they end up creating with it, I'm willing to bet it's safe bet that there's going to be more alt arts and that these are going to be a returning and recurring thing. And that is the main reason why I think it's just not good, right? We could write it off if this was just a one-time thing, but this is clearly not just some random case of, like, a special celebration. This is, like, the new regular that we have to look forward to. Z, you think I overestimate how many people actually care about rainbows? I think I think not. I think not. I think that I spend the entire lifetime of my YouTube channel screaming at people not to spend their Dragon Stones, and they can't help themselves because they love to obtain units. I don't see how that aligns with people don't care about rainbows. Now with the Dokkan Frontier card effects, how will they implement it to units that have alt art variants? Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. I mean, they'll just give it an identical one, right? They'll just give it an identical passive. We just need to talk about this in the next survey. Be smart and skip. This is probably a one-time thing. If you really want to summon, you can get the stones easily to summon. That's your game. Yeah, no, this is definitely going to be one of the top key talking points in every survey until this is gone from the game, for sure. Yeah, rainbows are the #1 thing people chase in this game. Exactly. Gotcha mentality is brutal. It's very, very true. Very, very true. I assume there's going to be a survey at the end of Golden Week. Like, once we move on entirely from this theme of celebration into the next thing, I would assume this is going to be a major enough celebration. Oh, though we do have that app update coming in June, I wonder if they're going to wait until after the app update to be able to include that in the next survey. I'm not sure. Because they don't do them, like, every celebration, right? They're more of, like, every quarter. It's like a period that they'll do in between each of the surveys, not just like a celebration. Okay. Let me throw another angle about the whole alt art thing at you. First, they got rid of Chain Battle, which de-incentivized players to collect various copies of cards. Then, what happened next? The reverse update. That's right. They made it impossible for you to reverse your cards. So you can't collect alternate versions of the cards as easily. And anyone that had already done so got their account brutalized, basically. Well, not everyone, but, you know, the people that were playing smart. Got their accounts brutalized for doing so. Then they started releasing cards that drop as TUR. With the Rosé clones. And with LR Nova, he just drops as an LR. So there were no previous iterations of these cards to farm. And then, I don't know, what else did they do? I mean, I guess it only kinda counts, but they got rid of the, they got rid of the World Tournament Summon banners and have not returned the ability for you to get, like, the rares and SRs there. Just, a lot of the things that they've been doing in the game have been seemingly geared toward people not having these vast collections in the game. Yeah, right, exactly, Danshin. It's like the dev team forgot that this is a collection game. And it seems like they want to focus things much more toward, like, gameplay, which is why they've been throwing out content in these limited time releases and then making it go away. Because they're forcing you to jump into the gameplay, and they want you to compete with, like, the challenging, or, you know, interact with the challenging portions of the game more often, right? Then they bring in this whole Dokkan Frontier thing. It's like a brand new concept that is all, like, challenge content focused, right? And we're, like, moving away from collection aspects. And then they drop these alt artworks. And they're like, by the way, go ahead and collect some more. Hi, how about this, Dokkan? How about you make up your mind about what you want us to do? How about that? That would be nice. Are we supposed to be collecting? Are we not? Also, they're adding alt artworks to JP, and they're still not giving more box space. So how's that supposed to work? Like, for real, for real. It's fine, they're winning on the Festival of Battles missions. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Did you beat him yet? You done with the Festival missions yet, Cozy? You think the alt artwork thing will blow over in 2 weeks and people won't care? Fair. You're right, that's true. That's true. You're not even going to hear me talking about it in 2 weeks. But in 2 months, when they drop another one, the fire's going to reignite. And it's going to be a lot bigger the next time. Believe you me. Oh, you did your 50 runs in the alt art event. Yeah. That's where we're headed right after this. That's where we're headed right after this. Oh my god. Can you give the alt artwork characters a sticker? They're Dokkan Fest exclusives. Does someone that already have it, can you tell me? Can you put a sticker on that card? Is that just one more resource we're gonna have to invest? You can. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That sounds about right. Oh, this is... Oh, I'm gonna have such fun time making this video. Oh, Z Gaming, we are complaining about stickers in the Big 2-6, baby. We are. Stickers are a hot commodity. Ever since the Death of Chain Battle, they don't give them out like they used to. You actually can't, like, you cannot keep up with the amount of new characters releasing that can obtain stickers. You can't. They don't give out enough. There's no way to be able to sticker every card in the game. And now that they're adding alt arts, yep, it's going to be even more impossible. GG's. You have like 50 Baba stickers backed up. Yeah, you have 50 backed up, but you also have 400 characters that need the stickers, so... GG's. Okay, what are the missions for this thingy-ma-thingy here? They drop more LRs than TURs nowadays anyway. That might be true of what they drop, but don't forget that easy A's exist. And as far as free-to-play characters are concerned, they do not drop more LRs than other units. It's a lot less LRs, and those units easy A as well, and also can get stickers, so. 3 Realm of Gods. I know, it's such a stupid mission. 3 Realm of Gods, right? Okay, we'll make sure we do a rainbow team, and then what's this here? Oh, 6. Oh, and it has one with 6 Realm of Gods. Yeah, that is such a useless mission. What the hell? Random. 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Yeah, okay. So we just need Rainbow Realm of Gods. We need Tech on here. The AJL Physical, STR Int. Yeah, we just need Tech. Let's take off him, and we'll do... I guess we could just put him on. Whatever. Yeah, you'd assume longtime players have old Easy A's stickered. I can show you my sticker collection if you want. I have basically obtained every single sticker that's ever been available. I've maybe missed like 5 or something. Because you used to get more for being like the very top percentile in Chain Battle, and there were a couple of times where I finished like 2nd, 3rd place. So I missed out on a couple of stickers there. Actually, it's more like 10 stickers, because there would have also been some of those time periods early on in Ultimate Clash's lifespan where I wasn't playing Dokkan at the time, and so I missed an entire iteration of Ultimate Clash, so I probably would have missed out on a sticker or 2 there. But, like, surely it's no more than, like, 10 stickers out of what's been available in the game's lifespan that I haven't obtained, and there are still a lot of units that I have left to put stickers on. A lot. Like, I don't even know if I'm halfway done. Yeah, that's the other thing. That's a really good point, right? Danchin saying, Dokkan really thinks I'm going to use this 55% version and not the rainbowed one just because of the art. Like, yeah. Realistically, the art isn't changing, like, which card you're going to use. It is surely just taking up a box space. Mission for the Tune to Truth's rainbowing the alt arts. Yeah. Yeah. Only 4? Did we not get all the missions? What did I not get? What? AGL. Tech. Physical. STR. Int. It's super. It's because of Vegeta. God damn it. Yeah. Yep. Frontier moment. Yeah, the missions are good for the sub-EZA in the future. I suppose, right? If you wanted to just, like, harbor the alt art card and not use it, then you could just leave it un-EZA'd and hold the medals so that you have them for the sub-EZA ready. Or, like, later. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, bro, I don't do the reading. I don't do the reading thing. That's not me. It's never been me. That's probably why I became such a Dragon Ball fan. Never been an avid reader. Alt arts are for the data page, and that's about it, right? Yeah. Ready for festival battles? Not yet. I still have 50 runs to do of that other story event before we even consider jumping in. Want to do the whole alt art thing? Nice. This is a new thing they've added now. They added the stage 31 that you can redo because they have these missions now to clear the Easy A at 31 or higher, which I think is so fair, because if someone grinds this Easy A super high and doesn't ever use the Rainbow Team, and then they actually can't beat it with a Rainbow Team at, like, level 300 or whatever, I think it's really smart that they've added that in here. Okay. Easy A done. Medals acquired. Let me use my boost real quick. Hold on. Cozy's about to pass you in power level, actually? Is that real? Let me look real quick. Yo, how far I gotta scroll? Oh. Oh yeah, wow. Dang. Yeah, you better hurry up. Bro can smell your neck. Oh yeah, thank you, Cozy. I completely forgot to mention, there is a new emote chat for members, which right now I think the only members here are Cozy and Chewy. But there's a new emote. It's a Scouter Break emote. It's not very good, I will say. It looks a little kind of a little hard to make out what that is. I tried my best. That was not easy to make. That's like version 4. I kept making it over and over and over again, and it was so hard. It wasn't like legible. It was really hard to like discern what it is. Yeah, I tried. But yeah, so that was supposed to be like the idea we were talking about with the whole power level thing of like, you know, I wanted an emote on the channel that was related to power level in some way, and it still doesn't really even feel related to power level. Like, obviously it is, but yeah, I don't know. I'll leave it for now because I had the extra slot for the emotes. I don't have any other ideas, but it'll probably get replaced eventually. I don't really like it that much. I guess it's more important that we know what it is, in clicking on it and using it and seeing it, right? Rather than like it actually looking good, I guess. You thought it was a fish? That's really funny. You haven't been focused on power level? Can't relate. Can't relate. Okay. Guys, I got 75 power level. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours of grinding to get 75 power level. I'm so thankful to the Dokkan gods. I just realized I'm using the wrong team. because I have the turn 4 active units on here, and I need to replace those with Universe Tree Goku and some Xeno units. Hold on. I think I just clicked the wrong team. Yeah, this team. I'm gonna do this team with, Let's do Tao and Nappa Vegeta on here, obviously. No. There we go. You'll be climbing the leaderboard fast once you're back to only Link leveling. Okay. I look forward to seeing the day. What else are you working on now that's occupying you from being able to Link level? That's lame. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Wait, I know. It's Dokkan Frontier, isn't it? It's Dokkan Frontier, isn't it? It's in all of our way. No? It's not Frontier? You went like this and then all your nodes were finished? Hell yeah. Love that for you. Yeah, no, I'm just playing. Maxing out your box. Sick. It's weird to me learning how many players have not, like, finished the game before Link leveling. Like, that's the really funny thing about my Link level journey, is that, like, I mean, and obviously, like, I guess, it's just one of those things that's gonna come off, like, elitist or whalish or whatever, because, like, I've been playing the game longer and playing it as hard as I have been for as long as I have been, but, like, I finished Dokkan before I started Link leveling. I finished the game, and then I started Link leveling, you know what I mean? I got to rank 999, I finished all the missions, I grinded every Easy A up to, well, it was level 100, only needed to get to level 77, but level 100, I literally obtained all the titles, everything. Like, I fully finished Dokkan, and then I started Link leveling. And there's so many people who are like, yeah, I'm trying to get this high power level, and they haven't even, like, played all the Super Battle Roads yet, or something, you know? I'm just like, I can't, like, what? Like, what? How have you not maxed out your box? Oh, that's the other thing I did, right? It's like, I fully finished all the characters in my box, right? Like, I fully trained and awakened them. Any stages that needed to be played to earn medals or anything like that, I did all of that first. And then I Link leveled. I literally even got myself to rank 999. I played stage 27-3, which was a trash Link level stage. It was not good for Link leveling, but it was the most recent quest mode stage at the time. So, I was able to, like, gain the most amount of rank XP that way. And, yeah, I did that all the way to rank 999 before I started Link leveling. Yeah, so, like, theoretically you would passively get Link levels while doing it, but again, I was using a really, really bad stage. It was one of the old quest stages before, like, modern Link level rates were a thing, so it was like a rate of, in fact, let's look up the exact rate, I'll let you know. I'm pretty sure it's 1.0, but we'll double check. Here, I'll go on full auto for a sec. 27, 3... Okay, so stage 27-3 has a Link level rate of 1.0375. So basically a Link level rate of 1. So yeah, you're not really getting much while doing it. And the problem with this stage is that it is like a one-fight stage, essentially, because there's like the one boss fight. But there is also a couple of fights you can get on the map. And they're not stop sign fights. So you might not get those fights. And if you miss the fights, then you miss out on potential Link levels. So, yeah. Really, really not a good place to Link level. I don't think I saw many. Put it this way. From the amount of time, like, when I started grinding for stage, like, rank 999, so like I didn't start like really seriously hardcore playing where I'm like draining stamina all day every day in the game until around when auto mode got added, like around 2021, around the same time that link leveling got added to the game, kind of. But essentially I was around like rank 820, 840, something like that. And then in the span of one anniversary, I managed to get myself up to rank 999 just grinding on that stage. And from rank 820 to rank 999, I used the exact same 6 characters on that stage the entire time, and I did not finish a single unit. So, to fully answer your question, no. I don't necessarily think that for me, in my use case back then, reaching rank 999 was also link leveling. It kinda wasn't. I mean, I wasn't. I really wasn't. I really wasn't. It doesn't count. I didn't get any links to level, you know? Yeah, well, again, Z Gaming, there's a huge difference between 2026 link leveling and 2021 link leveling. That's the thing you gotta consider. Only being rank 910 now and having 150 units link level 10, yeah, well, you have the time chamber. You have Dokkan Day. You have link skill orbs. You have keys, right? Like, there's a million different things that have been added that make power level easier to earn that I didn't have access to back when I was doing my rank 999 grind. Pre-auto link leveling was some BS. I had like 15 characters max before adding auto. Yeah, same. Same, Xeon. I want to say I had maybe one team of characters done by the time they had added auto. But I also was only spending the stamina that I had before auto got added to the game. I would just deplete my stamina and then stop. So it actually took weeks to finish characters that way, right? You have like 30 Easy A stages to max out before you start your first LR Easy A. You started from the bottom up. It's going to feel nice having LR Easy A's at max level. That's actually crazy. Okay, I haven't been paying attention. Have we gotten an alt art yet? Apparently not. Okay. Time for festival, Danshin? Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Good luck. Which mission are you doing first? Baba Yaga, can you even get... Is there LR EZAs you can get to 999? Once the bug goes away, is that going to be possible? You were like 2 weeks into the game, you watched a truth video, saw him link level 10, thought it looked cool, and got your main 3 teams done. Nice, yeah. That is great, that is great. It's definitely better to link level than it is to not link level, I'll say that. But, yeah, I don't know. I just think that players should, in general, be more focused on finishing the rest of the game prior to link leveling. Like, if you're not on some random endgame grind like what Baba Yaga's doing, of just, like, maxing out EZAs for the heck of it, then, like, you're not yet in the space in your Dokkan account lifespan where you should be focusing on link leveling, you know? And there is a difference between doing link leveling, because link leveling is obviously a process that is not totally cosmetic or just for shits and giggles for power level. Like, it does increase the strength of your characters, so at least for a bulk of the primary units in your box, you want to get them to higher link level rates, and for specific links like Big Bad Bosses and Saiyan Roar and stuff, you want to try and get them to link level 10. So, like, you should be focusing that a little bit, and so, like, when you have access to really good link leveling events, you should take advantage of that. But you shouldn't be focusing link leveling to the point where you're trying to, like, meta gain power level like I am and stuff, unless you have the game finished. That's kind of my main point that I was making. You're doing the Power Wishes mission first. I think that's a smart choice. That's probably what I will end up doing as well. I think the Power of Wishes mission is going to be a lot easier than the Realm of Gods mission. Or, in fact, it'll be like the Power of Wishes mission is going to be easy, and the Realm of Gods mission is not. Better way to say that. Somehow got your teams done just by finishing quest mode. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. There's a lot of quest mode now. There's, like, hundreds and hundreds of stages, so... What's the first Link level 10? Yours was STRUI. Z Gaming, you had the Goat Int Hercule. Nice. I think my first... It was one of two. It was either Physical Vegito Blue or STR Cooler. Those were the first two. I don't remember what order I got them in. Physical Vegito and STR Cooler. You saw a tag Golden Frieza Gogeta team that works well for LR EZAs. Don't know how it'll work when the bit limit is changed, but you assume that the older EZA should still be doable. Ah, okay. Wait, those were your first two as well, Chewie? There's no way. There's actually no way. Ooh. Oh, Jackson's, bro. We just finished ranting about the alt arts for like an hour. To sum it up, not great. Not great. I think it's a pretty cheeky thing that Dokkan is doing. I'm honestly not very pleased with it. The arts look great. The arts look great. And it's going to be very easy for players. As long as you're willing to invest 1,000 stamina, you are going to be able to get a copy for free. So that's great. Big shout. Yup. Because they don't have a growth tab. They don't have a growth chart at the top. They're not going to be in the Dokkan Awaken tab. Because they're already Dokkan Awakened, and you can't Dokkan Awaken them, right? Yeah, so that is good news, because if you choose not to obtain them, they're not going to hurt the completeness of your collection, right? Hit plus cooler equals... I have no idea. Bald? Bald? Hit plus cooler equals Australian painter? What are you on about, my friend? Are you referencing something that's going over my head right now? I have no idea what you're talking about. Yes, Jackson, it is gonna get very messy. It is. With new alt arts releasing and things like that, it's gonna be a situation for sure. Oh, Austrian painter, not Australian. My bad. Haven't been playing enough GeoGuessr, I guess. I have been getting into GeoGuessr, you guys. That has been my my side hobby, aside from hardcore Link leveling, has been GeoGuessr. Obviously, I'm not really playing GeoGuessr much, because you don't really learn GeoGuessr by playing GeoGuessr. It's one of those games where, like, if you jump in and you don't really have a lot of knowledge about it, then you kind of just suck and don't know what you're doing. The way you learn GeoGuessr is you watch people play GeoGuessr, because a lot of the big content creators for GeoGuessr explain their metas and explain, like, their thought process and, like, the things that they're looking for on screen and, like, all the different things you have to memorize. So yeah, I've been downloading a bunch of GeoGuessr knowledge into my brain. Once I feel a little bit more avid as a player out of it, we'll probably do it on stream sometimes, but I still suck very bad. There's still a lot of knowledge I need. Like, I'll maybe get, if I'm just trying to guess, like, region guess and, like, guess the country right, I'll get, like, maybe 1 in 10 right or something. That's not good enough to me. I want to at least be getting, like, half my guesses right and have, like, a real solid idea on every single photo that comes up. Like, at least region of the world and stuff, you know? But yeah, been getting pretty into GeoGuessr. I didn't realize how, like, specific some of that stuff got. That there are, like, actually very key ways to know not only what country you're in based on any image, but, like, what region of what country and stuff like that. I think it's pretty interesting. Coming from the guy that can't tell the difference between Austrian and Australian. Oh my goodness. This guy never heard of the Big H? Are you talking about Homer? Talking about Homer? Is he a painter or is that a philosopher? I'm definitely exposing myself right now. I don't know anything about history, bro. I'm gonna go on a limb and guess Homer is not correct. Homer. Big H. Big H. Hercules. He has one of the he's one of the most famous people ever. Hitler? Hitler's not Austrian, is he? Oh, it is Hitler. Hit plus cooler. It's Hitler. It's Hitler. Wait, Hitler's a painter? Is Hitler actually a painter? I also didn't know he was Austrian. Sue me for thinking that Hitler was German. He got kicked from painting school. So he began another hobby. So good. Wait. But, guys, hear me out. In painting school, right? Shit, hold on. Okay. In painting school, you'd have an easel in front of you, and you'd be doing that. That's that. Origin story much? Origin story much? Oh no. The cord. Hey, you brought it up. You brought it up. This was not my idea. This was all you. Yeah, damn. Hitler really could have just been a painter, huh? That's crazy. No, I don't have the alt yet. We're still grinding. Let me double check the missions. Have not gotten the alt yet. It's gonna keep going. The team you saw for doing LREZAs, it was, a nuke strat. Really? Okay, so Tech Blue Goku Nuke Leader, It Fat Boo, AGL Tag Vegeta Goku. What unit is that? AGL Tag Vegeta Goku. Oh, like 10th Annie Gogeta. Okay. AGL PyCon. For the turn 5 Ghost Usher on him? Is that what? Tech Droids? Okay, and then Golden Frieza Gogeta. Okay, so the idea is to just, like, stall long enough to be able to tag switch. This is, okay. I know this strategy. This is the exact strategy that, like, a couple of the guys were doing yesterday to try to farm, the 8th Annie LREZA high enough to be able to get to the bug stages so that they can do the weapon super strat. I'm pretty sure this was, like, the exact team, or, like, a pretty close variant of this team. But the idea is basically to use all of the, like, revives and ghost ushers and whatever to stall long enough that you can tag switch, and then you nuke with Gogeta, right? Not too shabby. You know what's scary about this, Chewy? So Chewy just sent me a message on Discord showing off his first link-leveled unit ever, being Physical Vegito Blue, which is crazy because, like, literally that's basically my exact same. I don't remember. Maybe I could dig back on Twitter or something, because I'm pretty sure I would have posted it somewhere, or maybe it's on my YouTube channel. I don't remember. But my very first link-leveled character to link level 10 was either Physical Vegito Blue or STR Cooler, one of the two. So crazy that we had the same unit. But then also I'm noticing this screenshot that you showed is from October 20th of 2021. Literally was probably right around the same time that I got mine. Probably was. That sounds like an accurate time period for when that would have happened. So, yeah, and Cooler is your second. That's so insane. Like, and it probably happened, like, at the same time. That's very, very wild. Yeah, Physical Vegito Blue really is that guy. We love him around here. Yeah, and then you stop playing for 2 years, rip. I know. Could it be me? Could it be me? I would never. Not at this point. At this point, I'm locked in Dokkan until the end of service. Have to be. Have to be. Oh wow, there's a trailer for the alt arts. Wild. Oh! Chatsky, we did it! I beat an alt art. I didn't even realize I did it. Let's see how many runs that was. That was 30 runs. 30 runs, and we got the alt art, so we don't have to do this mission now. We can leave that shit alone. Right. Oh, we have our Book of War exchange to do, too. I think I'm gonna wait. I kind of want to wait to pick up the character. Only because I want to buy him on video. Like, I know I'm on video right now, like streaming, but the video that I make about the alternate artworks, I think I want to purchase this copy of this character in that video. So yeah, I'm probably going to leave that for now. But we have the ticket, so it's ready to go. So I can make that video as soon as the stream ends. Or something. And then I don't even know who to get out of here. You know what's really cruel about this is that you can only spend 10 Elder Kais. That's really dumb. Because I'm pretty sure I have every single one of these characters rainbowed already. And it's not like these are alternate artworks or something like that. So there's really no point in me getting these. Any of these cards. I actually need to make sure I have them rainbowed. I'm pretty sure I do. I don't know for sure. Yeah, I do. Genuinely, let's just do this for now. And I can probably let those other 10 just become, like, yeah, get someone who'd be good for SA fodder. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I love that you put the all caps LOL at the end there to make it very obvious how joking you are, because obviously I don't need some shit like that. No, I've got Triku rainbowed. I have everybody rainbowed already. Yeah, if you needed him. If you needed him. But I already have all the units rainbowed, so. Unfortunately, we're not getting anything out of that. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Just getting distracted doing non-stream things on stream. My bad, chat. My bad. Okay. Alright. I think it might be festival time. What do we have left here? Are those missions going to show up or something? Still no festival missions in here. Okay. Who do you pick up with the ticket alt art? Oh, well... realistically, honestly, wait for my video. Wait for my video. Because I don't want to get into the whole rant right now. I'll straight up tell you my answer is God Goku. You should get God Goku. Of the two, you should get God Goku. Because he's a unit that just easy aid and is really good. And the other one is just some fodder garbage that really can't be used on teams right now. So, you should get God Goku. But, there are a lot of other contingencies that are going to change that depending on just many factors. So, wait for my video. Wait for my video so that you're not kicking yourself. You have regular God Goku Rainbow. Then it doesn't matter who you get. Get the prettier artwork. Because the only purpose that card is ever going to have for you is art. That's it. It's not going to matter outside that. Okay. First thing, real quick. What does Power of Wishes and Realm of Gods look like together? Okay, that's definitely not happening. Just had to be sure, though. You never know. You never know. Okay, so probably gonna want this guy as the lead. Yeah, bro. I know. It's so ass. I hate it. I'm gonna have to stay up all night to make up for this. So I have to get no sleep. This stream has replaced my wonderful night of a plentiful snooze. I'm not gonna get anymore. Who we using? These guys? He stacks, right? Oh. Maybe he doesn't stack? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess we could go him. The problem is that right now I have 5 stacking units. Yeah, I'll easy aim. I'll easy aim. I will. Thank you for the reminder. Bulma? Bulma? I mean, if anyone's gonna put respect on my girl's name, you know it's gonna be me. But that's crazy. Wow. Well, I guess it makes sense because she builds up the damage reduction, and then by the end of the fight, she's invincible with Whis, so... yeah, that's fair. Which, by the way... let's go... these two... let's easy A him real quick. Look at all the... look at... I could expend a bunch of power level and a bunch of hidden potential system investment and get this guy to SA-15 completely free. You see this? I could. Not gonna. Oh yeah, and that was with the with the filter. There's even more. Oh my. STR GT Duo doesn't need stacking. Okay. Good to know, I guess. Good to know. Oh, you said too many stackers? And I read too many stickers? And I was reminded that I was going to show you the whole sticker effect thing? I do be having a lot of my units stickered up. A lot of them. But you can see there's still like a lot of gaps in here. And, mind you, we're on the team building tag right now. So these are only top copies of units. This is not like all of my like bullshit duplicates. These are only the real units that would ever get stickers, by the way. But like, look at how many gaps there are. Like, look at... Oh, there's so many on that page. Oh my god. So I've done all the Heroes units, I've done all the World Tournament units, and I've done every Dokkan Fest. And then beyond that, I've done random collections of units here. Like, any units that are a collection. Like, the 50% supports are a collection. The Team Bardock and Ginyu Force are a collection, right? Different collections like that. Like, all of the Metal Coolers, those cards and stuff, right? So I've done a lot of them, but there's still just so many units that could use stickers in here that I just won't ever be able to get. Anyways, on to Festival, You still haven't pulled Super Vegeta, like STR Super Vegeta? You kind of missed your chance on that one, unfortunately. I don't think he's, like, the most usable anymore. Okay, hold on. Do I need to... I should probably give this guy God Equips really quick before we go any further. Which... What even is my build for him? I guess I just have him full dodge, which makes sense. God Equips should probably go full additional, right? Yeah, God Equips on God Goku, right? Heck yeah, brother. Yeah, we probably should go full additional. Additional and attack, right. Okay, let's do that real quick. Genuinely, don't really want to give him this. Think we're gonna go this one. I only have one of it, so I kind of don't want to get rid of it. Alright, here we go. Is there anything else I need to consider? Hold on. Yeah, these guys have their unique equips, so we're good there. We finished him. They have their unique equips, which are also fine. Same there. Oh, yeah, same there. Okay, duh. I was literally kind of forgetting about the part that, like, literally all these units have their own exclusive equips. Support memory. Power Beyond Super Saiyan? Power Beyond Super Saiyan will hit 4. Wait, he counts as Power Beyond Super Saiyan, right? Stupid question. Yeah, obviously. That's probably the... Oh, wait, it's 5 because the friend lead, too. Yeah. Okay. Alright, chat. Are we ready? We are about to absolutely cook. Guys, I just realized. Do you know what OST this is? It's Kefla! This is Kefla's OST. We're gonna run this one back. No way. That's so funny. Alright, we are going to be turning this into a video, so I'm going to go ahead and do a little intro here real quick. And then we'll dive deep into the festival shenanigans. Okay, everything is set. We are good. Okay. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. So, there are some new Festival of Battles missions that have just been released into the game. So, we have got two different teams that we need to clear this event with now. There is one here for completing this with 6 Realm of Gods characters, and then another mission here for completing with 6 Power of Wishes characters. Now, I'm thinking that the Power of Wishes roster looks a little bit better, mainly because of the leader that we have access to here. Is going to be, probably make this pretty easy on us, right? We have already gotten a festival clear under our belt with the Int Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta. We did that on the JP side of the game. So yeah, we've got this going. We have our brand new Easy Aid Physical God Goku here as well. And cheeky little Bulma rounding out the end of the team there, along with all of the other typical stackers you would expect to see in the game mode. So let's go ahead and jump in, get it started, see if we can break out a W here. Now, obviously, as usual, for me, it is much more important to save time. So, getting a one-try clear is much more important to me than, like, getting a no-item clear or something like that. So, we will absolutely be dishing out some items at the end of Festival here, and the ones we brought with us, obviously, we've got Bulma for some additional attack damage on the final phases, and then Whis to help keep us safe if need be as well. Alright, so it looks like our rotation started out a little bit weak and wonky here. Unfortunately, we have both of the Int Super Saiyan 4s on the same side, which is not going to work out well. So we're going to have to get that fixed sooner than later, but should be fine. Should not be too much of a problem. I think that the longer Festival of Battles continues to be a thing, you know, the easier it's going to be to get through, like, wonky starts, right? Because I know when Festival very first released, it was pretty difficult to you know, to, like, actually have a good go of the first couple of phases, and it was pretty easy to, like, die, right? But as you can see now, we have units that are capable of doing so much damage. Even if you have bad rotations, you're most likely going to be able to kill these first phases pretty easily, so I don't think we're going to be struggling too hard here. Should be okay. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and just keep the rotation like this then, I guess. I think, because we're going to be manually selecting orbs a lot, I need to do a quick app reset, because I have a lot of lag on my orb selection, so let me go ahead and do that really quick. Okie dokie, that should be a little bit better. Nice, and our very first EX Super. One of many. Awesome, awesome. I have also not mentioned yet, but we are live on stream for this recording. So we have got some lovely chatters that are going to be keeping us company throughout this run, which will be very, very helpful, because obviously these festival runs can be pretty gruesome after a long amount of time. So yeah, we'll just keep chugging away here. Obviously, we are now inside of peak mundane. I also want to try and get that chat box up if I can there. Cozy, you are sorely mistaken, my friend. Didn't put Super Saiyan Goku in slot 3, so transform turn 5. I usually don't transform him until like turn 40. Because he does too much damage. But I suppose with the team build like this, he's probably not even going to be attacking. Is he supporting, though? Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright. Bit of an L turn there. That's what it is. Oh, we were actually able to get the orbs. Never mind. That's, a rare sight. Cozy, you can't just say Sunyan. You gotta say more than that. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, man. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you for your high future me comment. I want to... No, not that. Maybe I don't have the right thing set up. I want to learn how to put the chat on screen. Because, like, we have my face cam on this side, and then on that side of the screen, I want to have the chat up from YouTube. Just so that when I make YouTube videos out of my live stream content, obviously the live chat replay won't be there because it's like a video pulled out. So yeah, I'm not sure. But I'm not sure how to do that. Yeah, I don't know if it's like an external program or website I have to use, or if there's just a source I can add into Streamlabs that'll allow me to do it. I actually have no idea. You don't think you've ever seen anyone hold off on Golden Great Ape? Really? Oh. Truth used to do that all the time. When Festival was first a thing, because if you transform him right away, then he ends up doing too much damage, and your other units don't have opportunity to stack. But again, for this team build, it might not make a difference. Might not. Edit every message in manually? Yeah, sure. I'll get right on that. Int Zamasu is pretty good. He can tank AGL Gogeta normals. Okay. That's interesting. You forgot to easy a Godku, so you lose, basically, is what you're saying? Are you really telling me you made it all the way to Gogeta, and then now you realize you didn't easy a Godku? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Just so you know, for full transparency, what I'm attempting to do right now with Super Saiyan 3 Goku is we are going to wait until we're on the 2-phase fights to transform him. We're going to wait until we're on the 2-phase. Or not 2-phase, but 2 turns where we have 6 charges. Then we'll transform him. No sooner. No sooner. I am really excited to see what Physical God Goku's going to look like toward the end of Festival here. Should be pretty exciting. You mean you did the calcs on Zamasu? Oh, I see. Yeah, real ones would like the video and subscribe. Absolutely. If you're watching this in post on YouTube, and you're a real one, you would subscribe. You would absolutely like the video. And if you're the realist ones, then you've already liked the stream that you've been hanging out in for 4 hours. Haven't you? Haven't you? How many likes do we have on the stream? How do I even look at that? 4? We got 4 likes? Ain't no way. Oh, I see 5th. I see a 5th like. Hell yeah, 6 likes, 6 likes. Oh, that's so fun. I didn't realize I could just count these up. Alright, I'm just gonna keep this screen live the whole time. And I'm just gonna watch the like count change. That's gonna be the rest of this stream. Festival, battle, and counting likes. What do we think of that? 7 likes! No, I mean, that is such a thing, right? I've seen that happen in countless streams that I've been a viewer in. That, like, as soon as you call it out as a streamer, then the likes go up and people actually do it, right? All you gotta do is ask. All you gotta do is ask, and then people will like the stream. I literally think about that every time I finish a stream, and then I go look at the analytics for it and stuff, and then I'll see the amount of likes on it, and I'm like, oh, I forgot to ask them to like it. That's why there's only, like, 2 likes. Which, I don't even do that, like, in my videos. I don't tell people to like and subscribe. I figure they'll like if they like it, you know? And they'll subscribe if they want to. You forget liking is a feature? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's pointless, right? Like, it doesn't do anything, so... I mean, it's not actually pointless. I think it does do some things as far as, like, the way that YouTube views my channel and stuff. So it can only do good things for me. But, like, for you, it's completely pointless, right? I actually, once upon a time, got really annoyed by the idea of having to like things. Because I used to use the like button as... It's basically like a quick toggle for adding it to a playlist. Because you have a playlist on your YouTube channel... That's all the liked videos that you have. So if you have, like, a specific purpose or a set reason to have those videos liked, then it makes sense, because you can actually refer back to it and, like, scroll through it, rather than it just being a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, you use the like playlist daily. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But at this point, after content creation, I've just created so many different playlists and things for different reasons that I've gotten comfortable with the playlist function in general, so I don't really worry about the like video function now. Like, I use watch later a lot more than I use the like button. The Realm of Gods mission's gonna be bad? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be interesting. I genuinely think how bad it's gonna be is gonna depend on how good or bad physical Godku is at performing in the final phases, right? If physical Godku can basically one-shot the final phases himself, or like one-turn the final phases himself, then Realm of Gods is gonna be free. Your Godku is already at 100 million attack stat way before Vegeta 4. Yeah, that is a good sign. That speaks volumes to the possibility that Godku is going to be insane at the end of Festival, right? Fizz Godku might be a manga Gohan for Realm of Gods. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Just in the fact that he is like a supreme stacker. I suppose that is possible. On the Kid Buu phase, go crazy with melee supers first. Easy stacks. Yeah, fair. Who has those? Is it Godku? Yeah, okay. Also, does he have key selection things? Is there... Do I need to be making sure to... Got it. I need to be getting 6 key spheres with him. I mean, it's obviously not going to matter yet, because the bosses don't have enough HP to survive, but yeah, me not getting 6 key spheres with him is actually hurting. I'll need to keep that in mind later. Oh, so you're saying Realm of Gods has a lot of melee supers, which means you might not be able to pass Kid Buu? That would suck. That would be unfortunate. Okay, so he's stronger next to him, right? Oh. He's actually stronger next to them? What? Oh, because they don't have Saiyan Roar. I thought they did. Interesting. I'm not really sure who I should be keeping on rotation between the two of these. Not super sure. You're going to use a Vegeta 4 friend lead for ROG. That's probably smart. I don't think I would call that a mistake. Keep GT Duo on rotation? But why? Because they stack attack? Yeah, because they exactly, they're dishing out 2 million, or 200 mil later. Okay. I will say having Bulma on the team is quite helpful. With the Rainbow Orb changing, that is certainly doing wonders for us being able to get 24 key. But, unfortunately, the way EX Supers go is that even though you meet the conditions to get them, you still just don't get the EX Super. So... Big manga Gohan guy, huh, Z Gaming? I can't say that I've ever done that. Quad 200 mil supers with manga Gohan? Yeah. Can't say I've done that. Okay, so, hold on. This guy currently is giving 50% defense. He's only defense support, right? Even after, after transforming? Yeah, just defense and DR. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Manga Gohan. Manga Gohan. Okay, I guess that's a better reason not to prioritize the Boo Duo, because they literally will get enough defense by the end regardless. So just keeping them on rotation is kind of pointless when I could be getting extra attack with the GT Duo. Uh-oh. Am I getting sleepy already? Oh no. We still have a long way to go. A very long way to go. Damn. Oh, one dude? No way. Tragic. Yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna have damage struggles on this team. Probably not. Probably not. I think we'll be alright. I mean, we have int 4s on both sides. So we're gonna be fine, right? Like, this is gonna be easy. The Realm of Gods one is the one I'm more worried about for sure, right? What is this? Oh. Do you guys know what OST this is? Wow, guys, you see the key? You see how bad the key is? Oh my god. This is the Cyberman OST. This is Int Cyberman's OST. Yeah. You know something else I just realized? I should be purposely not selecting Ki with Bulma. Because if I get 5 orbs with her, I'm giving everybody 58% attack support. For 2 turns. Which is just making it so that I'm doing less stacks, because I'm killing quicker. So I need to not do that. I need to make sure to select less than 5 keysters with her every time. Your God Q's at 41 mil with 7 supers. Nice. He really is that stacking guy, you know? I think that's the first turn we got 6 orbs for physical Godku. I'm pretty sure that's the first time we managed to get the 6 orbs. What's got you so geeked about Int Zamasu? $25 mil guaranteed crits, tanking well. No, not bad, not bad. One away. Oh my god. 23 key again. Okay, hold on though. The other thing Bulma's giving is key support. I almost feel like it might be better for me to get the support with Bulma so that I can actually get the 24 keys more often. Yeah, nah, what do we think? Because I just went through not giving Bulma her support, and then went 2 turns in a row not getting 24 keys because she didn't have her support up. So, not super helpful to get extra stacks if we're not going to get EXs, right? Oh, true, he does have the unarmed counter. I need to actually pull up the festival, like, details and see. I don't even remember who has, like, unarmed supers toward the end of festival. No one. Okay. You have Super Saiyan-less Goku, and then that's it. Yeah. Alright, well that's not that helpful. I had all those orbs. I had all those orbs, bro. And now we just get the one for Godku. Let's do a quick check-in here. I mean, he's doing alright. That makes sense. I kind of want to see what his attack stat is. Is he even attacking? I feel like we're not even getting to the point where he's attacking. And I did get the extra orbs on purpose for Bulma, because I would rather have the support. Because it is key support, right? I actually didn't even double check that part first. I suppose I should have. Like, she isn't just giving attack support. It's also key support, right? Yeah. It's 3 key as well. Yep. Definitely want that. The physical Super Saiyan Goku has a... What? Oh, because you were saying... No. What I said, I think what you're confusing is I said not Super Saiyan Goku. Because of the fact that the base version of that card has hybrid Saiyans on it, he's not a pure Saiyan. Therefore, even though you're facing a Super Saiyan Goku, he's not a Super Saiyan. He doesn't exist that way. Like, you can't bring Caulifla in and then expect her to dodge because he's a pure Saiyan, because he's not a pure Saiyan. So I said not Super Saiyan Goku, because that's his name. He is not Super Saiyan Goku. Yeah, that's just his name, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, he's on Super Saiyans. So I guess technically saying not... Okay, so he is a Super Saiyan, but he's also not a Saiyan. How do we figure that one? not pure Saiyan. But he's also not hybrid, because they're not on hybrid Saiyans either. He's not a pure Saiyan. He's not a hybrid Saiyan. Super not Saiyan. Yeah, there you go. How do I want to do this? Well, let's do this. Oh, wait, actually. Of course not. Of course not. That seems to be a trend, which I'm trying to... I'm trying to hone this in now, before we get to the end of the battle. Just to kind of understand the way this is working. So what seems to be happening every single turn is that in order for this fuckhead to get his 24 key, it means that I have to select the only possible spot on the board that is going to make it so that the second keys for selection does not have 6 orbs available for me, for God Goku, to be able to get his additional super attack. I foresee that being very annoying in the later parts of the fight where it's actually going to matter. Which, obviously, the answer at that point, like later down the road, is going to be to just say, screw Vegeta, and give him 1 key sphere, and then actually focus on God Goku instead, right? That'll be like once we're at phase 40 plus type of thing. Wait, the SSRs of Physical Goku and Super Saiyan 3 AGL Goku are unfeatured on the banner? Really? Really? That's just odd. I don't even really have a take about that, whether that's, like, good or bad or whatever. That's just weird. What? That's so odd. Hold on. Wow, they are. What the hell? Why? That's actually wild, huh? Interesting. Wait. Oh, because the TURs are featured. So the SS... Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's actually insane. Huh. That's really random. Yeah, that's really dumb. So just a bunch of banner units and then just them. Just cuz. That's really funny. You could say there's 3 versions of Godku, and no, there's 2. There's 2. Because 2 of them are the same. 2 of them can be fed into each other. Wait, you pulled the SSR of the God Goku and didn't realize what happened? You pulled the unfeatured SSR? Wait, did you think you got the alt art because it was the SSR or something? Hold on. Is that what happened? You thought you got the alt art instead? That's actually insane. You actually pulled the unfeatured. Wait. Oh. Why are you summoning? Why are you summoning on that banner? Chewy. You have been in this live stream longer than me. You have been here since the start, so I know you heard every word I said. Why are you summoning on that banner? One summon for guaranteed value on your account just because of your specific situation. What, did you not have either of the units, or... Oh man, the key is ugly on this one, huh? I think we're gonna do this. That's tough. Okay, wait. 5 orbs? 5? Only 4. Shit. Okay, that's annoying. The worst case scenario was getting a dupe for 50 stones or both alt arts for 50 stones. What? How is the worst case scenario was getting a dupe for 50 stones? Yeah, that's the exact situation that I... Isn't that what happened to you? Oh, well, I guess you did get an alt art, right? So you're saying... Wait. What? 25% rainbow dupe Godku. 25%? 25%? 25%? What's 25%? 50%? What are these percentages? Have you ever played Dokkan before, bro? What are you talking about? Value? Are these value percentages? Are you just doing girl math right now? What is this? I'm so confused. Guaranteed featured, so 25% each. Oh, you're saying you have a 25% chance to pull that thing. So you have a 25% chance to rainbow dupe Godku. Because 1 in 4, and then you have them at 90% is what you're saying, so you'd get the extra one. Okay. 50% chance to get both alt arts. Not in one summon? What kind of math is that? You still... Not to get both alt arts, but to get one of the alt arts, right? Would be a 50% chance. 25% chance to get your first dupe in 3Q. 100% worth one summon for me. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know how you just boosted up all those 25% rolls into like 100% chance of value. I don't know about that. I guess just because you're saying you can use dupes of the base ones, and you also can use the alt arts because you don't have them. So you're saying regardless of what you pull, there was value in any of the featured characters, and you know you're going to get at least one featured character. So summon. Which, realistically, I could say the same. I don't have either character rainbowed. One's 69 and one's 90%, right? So I don't have them, either of them rainbowed. which means for me, there's value. Because 50 stones spent would mean I'd absolutely at least get a usable dupe or a brand new artwork that I didn't have. Sure. I still don't think that's worth it. No, because a 90% God Coup is not worth 50 stones to get him to 100%. Yeah, it's not worth it. And Super Saiyan 3 Goku, only have him at 69. He'll be back when he Easy A's. Probably on the alt artwork banner, to be fair. So. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's worth for me. Can't justify the 50 stone waste. Like, you do have to remember that. There is a difference in value. Like, you're trying to justify this thing you've done here with saying that there's guaranteed value, right? And I think that you are improperly interpreting the word value for yourself, which is not doing you any favors, right? You're defining value, meaning some type of account progression, whether it be through acquiring a new shiny thing or whether it be a dupe for a shiny thing you already have, right? But like a usable thing. That alone is not enough to define value for me. Because 50 stones, that's like a finite, that is a finite value, right? So you can't say like any type of gain at all is equivalent value. Some things have more value and some things have less value. For instance, would you rather get your first copy of the alt art or get your last copy to rainbow the original one? Which one would you rather? Which one would you rather? Tell me that. Would you rather get your 90% God Coup rainbowed or get one copy of God Coup's alt art and then have the 90% and a 55% alt art? Which one would you rather? Let me know that. Tell me that real quick. Probably the rainbow. The shiny is very tempting, as useless as it is. Okay, so then what you're saying is that the rainbow has more value for you. Which means but you're evenly justifying 50 stones for the rainbow and 50 stones for the what you just deemed useless. But they have the same value? That doesn't make sense to me. So we really gotta talk about this value word here. That's what's holding me up. I don't know that you had guaranteed value. I think if we were to dissect this down a little further, we might discover that not anything you could have obtained would have been worth the 50 stones. That's just me. That's just me. Well, right, and yeah, okay, he's not saying that, debating about what has the most value or anything. I understand that. But what I'm saying is that just putting the label on it that it has quote-unquote value does not make it worth 50 stones. It doesn't. And I'm also not saying that it's not worth 50 stones for anyone and everyone no matter what. But I'm saying that just justifying not having the copy of the card. If you have the entire banner rainbowed, except for one card, and that card is 90%, and you do 50 stones, and then you get that one card that you needed, and now you have the whole banner rainbowed, and people go, value! Well, was it? Was that unit good? Is that a unit that was worth spending 50 stones to get from 90 to 100%? I don't know that there was value there, right? Like, there's more that goes into it than just getting something new, I guess is my take, right? Yeah, bro, I didn't bring it up. I did not bring it up, but yes, we are still rambling about the arts. Yep. We are doing that. It was not my fault. I swear. Nah. The arts don't have me mad. The arts don't have me mad. Frontiers got me mad. The arts don't have me mad. Mad is the wrong word. I am handedly against them. And I will outwardly speak against them. And I will recommend against them. And I will give advice against them. They don't piss me off, though. They don't piss me off. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, if I want to just ignore this system entirely, I can. Right? It doesn't ultimately affect me if I don't want it to. Or if I don't let it. So it's not that big of a deal. They haven't added missions that require you to use characters with alternate artwork, right? They haven't created any type of completion tracking system that's visible to you in-game where all of a sudden it would feel like I'm incomplete if I don't participate in this alt artwork thing. So, like, realistically, it doesn't make me mad because I have every opportunity to just not participate, right? I just think it's bad for the health of the game and bad for the player base overall. Frontier, that shit pissed me off. That's different. What I'm saying is worst case scenario is 69% dupe of 3Q. For me, it was worth 50 stones to accept the worst case scenario with the upside of possibly Rainbow Unity, yeah. Yeah, no, and I hear you there. I hear you there, Chewy. That we are defining, there is a difference in level of value, and for you, yourself, you have defined that whatever could have possibly been the lowest value summon, for you, was still worth 50 stones. And to that I say, you should get your brain checked. Because there is almost no character in this entire game whose dupe is worth 50 stones. Almost none. And it's definitely not either of the two you just summoned for. Like, the fact that you already had the units, and you were still spending money to try and get them, is crazy. Well, I mean, whether it's worth is debatable, right? Because that is an opinion at the end of the day. Worth and value is an opinion, right? So it depends how you value that stuff. And if there's someone out there who's like, oh my god, I love Battle of Gods. God Goku is my favorite character of all time. Like, oh, he's so amazing. Like, I love that character. He's why I started playing Dokkan Battle, because of when a God Goku card released in the past. Like, okay, yeah, then you should probably spend every stone in your account and try and rainbow this alt artwork Goku, because it's clearly, like, gonna be a valuable thing for you, right? It's a matter of opinion at the end of the day. But for people that are looking to spend their stones smartly, I don't think that dropping anything on a banner where you literally already have all the units on the banner is a good idea at all. Regardless of dupe level. I keep almost using these active skills just out of, like, force of habit. It's gonna be really annoying when I accidentally do that at some point. Hopefully not. Thinks that you think that he just cares that he's guaranteed to get something. I mean, that's fair too, right? The guarantee of it is probably what's going to bait a lot of people into summoning. That's really funny, Chewy. That's a really funny way to put it. I would never advise spending on this banner. It absolutely is a trap. However, it's a trap that will work on me. To each their own, I guess. Danchin, you love both Super Saiyan 3 and God. That's why you got them for 55%, collection and link level. Collection's fair. If you are genuinely, at the end of the day, one of those people who is like, yeah, I'm just going to obtain the new artworks because I like collecting in the game, and I want to be able to collect more, and you know, collect to a more vast degree, then sure, you do you. But it also simultaneously is crazy to me, even if you are someone that sits here and believes in collection, crazy to me that you would be okay with Bandai Namco doing this to you. To us. Like, they're just forcing you to collect more. Do you not see how they're, like, forcing you to spend money on the game or waste your stones? Or which ultimately is spending money on the game, right? Even if you're only using your free-to-play stones, you're now using them in a different spot. That is not as wise as you once were using them. So, you're wasting. That's... Like, by definition, it's a waste. So, even if you're gonna do it because of your own values regarding Dokkan, I can't sit here and let you back Dokkan's decision for creating this system. If you're willing to say you got them both to 55% because you're all about collection, but fuck Omatsu for creating this idea and this is horrible for the health of the game, I can absolutely get with that. I can absolutely stand by you on that one. But if you don't think it's a bad thing at all, that's where my issue is. And then as far as the second part of your comment, Danshin, about you got them so that you can link level, do you know how many free-to-play characters you can farm up with 50 Dragon Stones? Obtaining a character for the purpose of being able to link level them is a bullshit excuse to obtain a character. Just saying. Especially one that gives you less power level than some of the free-to-play characters you could get. So, that is not a fair take, in my opinion. Thank you, Chewy. I feel very validated in this crash out, to be honest. If you want to call it that. I feel like I'm being mellow enough for this not to be a crash out. Cortisol levels are still low. Okay, you don't like the system. It's 50 stones that you can buy back, hope they never do this again. And that's the part where I think you're a little bit delusional. You're willing to take this as a one-off, and I am staring them deep into their soul, saying, I know what you're up to, I know this is not a one-off, and I'm not going to be tricked for even a moment, so I will be keeping my 50 stones. And I'll be keeping my 50 stones next time you pull this bullshit too. You hate link leveling? Wait, I'm so, okay. You hate link leveling the same unit over and over again. Isn't an alt artwork the same unit? That's the only reason I made that comment to begin with, is because you're literally already picking up the same exact copy of a unit you already have. Okay. Calm. Bliss. Now it's a crash out. It's not the same art, though. Well, guess what? Guess what you don't see while you're link leveling the character? The artwork. Guess what you do see? The attack animations that are the same, dude. They are the same. Holy moly. This is wild, bro. This is one of those times where I really, really wish that I had a strong following on social media, because there's one thing that I want to be able to do for my YouTube channel that I haven't been able to yet, and that is create those, like, community reaction videos. I would absolutely love to cover a community reaction on this, but the problem is if I post a tweet saying, give me all your thoughts about the alt artworks thing, I'm gonna get 3 replies. It's gonna be from you guys right here, and no one else is gonna give a shit, so I'm not gonna be able to get enough to make content out of, so I can't really do that kind of a thing. But I would absolutely love to open a huge debate about this. This might be one of those ones where I am sure that someone else is gonna do it, right? Most likely Truth. Maybe, like, Ningen will do something with it. Or, like, even, like, Celtic Link might throw out a, you know, a tweet saying, like, what are your thoughts and feelings on this? And maybe I'll just hit one of them up and be like, hey, can I mooch your, your response pile for my own video? Since I'm a nobody? We'll see, we'll see. That might be a good idea, though. Because more so than giving my own opinions on this, I would feel very, very gratified in just absolutely shutting people down. Because I'm sure there's a lot of people that are going to be throwing out pretty dumb comments regarding this whole alt art system. Considering what I consider you to be pretty smart Dokkaners in chat, and you guys have said some pretty dumb things regarding the alt art system. So I can't imagine the layman players that don't actually play this game, what they're saying about it. Like, oh my god. It's honestly probably going to drive me insane reading what people are going to say about this alt art stuff. Mr. Dokkan! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, you're a smart Dokkaner. You're knowingly making a poor decision. Yes, there you go. There you go. That is genuinely all I want to hear. That is all I want to hear from you. Like, I am okay with people deciding that they like the alt arts enough to get them and stuff. Like, that's totally fine. I can't have anybody defending Dokkan for doing this. Defending the way it exists in-game. Like, click summon, but you better be vomiting while you do it, or I can't be in support of you, basically. Yeah, they didn't make them quite juicy enough for me. Oh, buddy. Yeah, Mr. Dokkan, that's what this, we've been live for 5.5 hours, and I want to say we have talked about the alt arts for maybe, like, 2.5 or 3 of the hours total that we've been live. I have been going on and on about it. It's really funny. Yeah, no, Whis animation or not, it's still a bad banner. It's still a trap. It's still a bait. You still shouldn't do it. Festival of alt art yapping. Yes. I know, this is gonna make a lovely video. I have been recording for an hour now, by the way. This whole Festival of Battles run, which we've already been in Festival for an hour. Jeez. But yeah, I intend to cut this down into a video. But I think probably at this point, because of all the alt art discussion and stuff, I'm just gonna cut out the whole middle section of the video. We'll lock in a little bit more once we get to, you know, a couple phases forward, beyond this. Once we get to, like, maybe phase 40 or something, then we'll lock back in and, I'll be talking to the future viewers on YouTube much more than chat, and we'll be, you know, focusing on our moves and stuff in Festival. Yeah, and the rest was Suffering and Frontier, exactly. We even did talk about the alt arts a little bit there, too. See, that's not gonna work, Chewy. That's not gonna work, unfortunately, because people aren't gonna watch back the stream to see this. And that comment you made isn't visible. That's why I want to put the chat on screen. Because when I make the video later, no one's gonna see your comments. That's what I think? Okay, yeah. Is Festival of Battles making me mad? No. That's why Festival of Battles is bad. What? Oh, just because of, like, all the middle part of it that, like, doesn't mean anything? I mean, I guess. I wouldn't say Festival of Battles is bad. It's bad for me, inherently, because the more time I spend doing real content, the less time I can link level. And this is obviously an event that takes a very long time. So it's bad for me, but I think this is a great game mode. I think that it allows people to utilize certain cards in the game that are built for long-term use, like throughout a fight, that get stronger and stronger, to be able to see the pinnacle upper limits of these cards in an event that is somehow still managing to challenge them even once they have leveled up to those pinnacle levels. So, I don't know, I think it's pretty geniusly designed, to be honest. While it is annoying to have to sit here for a very long time and farm up to that point, you don't really have another option when you're trying to utilize characters like this. The point where Festival is going to become trivialized is where the power creep of, you know, the current meta of units has gone far enough that you no longer need to bring stackers into Festival to win. That's the point where Festival is going to suck. Because now it's just going to be this super long red zone stage. That's just like everything else we play already. But you just have to sit here for an hour and a half and grind before you can, like, finish it, right? But as long as we're using stacking characters and you can't see these stackers do this kind of a thing anywhere else in Dokkan, then Festival is amazing and unique and awesome. I personally have not used Manga Gohan in Festival. I also haven't done that many Festival runs, right? I've literally done, like, 3 runs total. Or, I guess, 4. 4 runs total that I've actually cleared and completed. Because the initial one I did on Global, plus the Super Class mission on Global, the Extreme Class mission on Global, which I did do separately. And then all the missions on JP in one completed run. You're excited for Dokkan Day? I'm excited for Dokkan Day too. I'm always excited for Dokkan Day. I wish every day was Dokkan Day. That's what I wish. Well, okay, yeah, you say the Immortal Rose and Zamasu stage, but like, wait, what stage are you talking about? I assume you just mean, like, one of those, like, Dokkan events, or maybe there's challenge content at this point, that has, like, an enemy where if you attack, like, the Rose instead of the Zamasu or whatever, he just doesn't take any damage, so you can theoretically be on that phase for as long as you want, as long as you're targeting the right enemy or whatever. Sure. It's not real content, and the enemy doesn't keep up with you, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. It's not the same thing. It's not the same. By the way, did you see I updated that link level spreadsheet from Misaka earlier? Are you talking about the... What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the one that shows, like, all the incredible gem farming and the link leveling and stuff, and it, like, ranks the stages or whatever? And you added, like, more stages to it? Is that what you're talking about? Dokkan attacks ruin those immortal enemy fights. That is very true, yeah. And then that also means that you could never test an AoE unit in one of those fights, right? Yeah. Like a stacking AoE unit wouldn't be able to be used there. Xeon. Realm of Gods mission done? Wow. What did you use? What was your team build? I'm curious. What was your full 7? Yeah, it wasn't updated since mid-2025. I personally have never subscribed to that listing because 35.6 isn't even on it. Which I think is stupid. Like, that makes no sense to me. Also, is 32.2 on that list? 32.2. Is it on that list? Because both of those stages, if I remembered correctly, were just not even on it to begin with. And so I was like, okay, this is pointless. How are you going to talk about link level farming and ranking stages and then like earning incredible gems on whatever, and then ranking stages and then not include 2 of the best stages in the game? Yeah. Okay, you used Tag UI, so I'm assuming that you led with Tag UI. Then Physical Godku. STR Blues. Int UI. Tech Gods, and STR God Vegeta. God Vegeta? Really? Interesting. He almost sold that Vegito, but you got through. Wow, I wouldn't have expected that. Okay. How much did God Vegeta contribute damage-wise throughout the entire thing? Was he relevant, or was he mainly just there for, like, tanking? Because I'm also considering swapping God Vegeta for AGL UI, and then doing that team build that you have listed here. What is 32.2? 35.6 is on it? Okay, then what they did was 35.6 was, like, not even ranked or considered, which is inaccurate. It should be considered a lot higher than it is. And the reason why it's not considered is because that chart does not factor in the Piccolo Jr. strat or the Yamcha strat. It doesn't factor in the team builds that you can actually use on those phases. So 35.6 should be considered, and it should be ranked a lot higher than it is on there. And 32.2 is the best green Incredible Gem farming stage in the game. Maybe outright just the best Incredible Gem farming stage in the game. It's 5 fights. They all have multiple enemies, so you have to do the double Piccolo Jr. strat. It takes minutes and minutes to clear, but by the end of it, you're going to have a minimum of like 30 green Incredible Gems, and each of the fights can drop like 5 Incredible Gems or 1 Incredible Gem. It can also drop 100, by the way. And it could drop 100 green or blue, and there's 5 fights. I have done runs on 32.2 where by the end of my singular run, I've gotten a couple hundred Incredible Gems out of it. And that happens sometimes. Not a lot, and not, like, rarely, but it does happen sometimes. So, yeah. That stage is completely underrated. So the fact that that one isn't on there is kind of insane. Alright, how are we looking? Unfortunately, that Dokkan attack looks like it's going to be coming too soon. Too soon. Which is real bad news. So I think what we're going to go ahead and do is try to select same type orbs as much as we can from this point forward, so that we can force another Dokkan attack to happen before the end of Festival. But unfortunately, I think we're not going to have it for the Daima phase. Oh no, you lost, Cozy? Where did you lose? Oh no, oh no. Also, which team were you doing? Were you doing Realm of Gods or Power Wishes? But this isn't for Incredible Gems. It just includes the drops for what you get while link leveling. So that's probably why it was missed. Okay, but it's 5 fights. It's a good link level stage. I link leveled exclusively on 32.2 for over a year, bro. It's a good link level stage. Like, it's no better or worse than 39.3. Well, okay, technically it's a little worse than 39.3. Because you don't get as much Zenny, you don't get as much rank XP, and I think the link level rate is, like, minusculely lower. Like, instead of 1.08, it's like 1.03 or something like that, right? But it's essentially 39.3. Except you get, like, a fuck ton more incredible gems on it, right? So, I don't know why it would not be included as a link level stage. So again, weird oddities like that is why I was like, okay, I'll just not pay attention to this chart. Yeah, on super, yeah. I don't know if you get the same incredible gem drops on the lower difficulties. I don't think you would. I don't think so. But I don't actually know. Let's see. Cozy, Gogeta, Phase, Z Duo didn't dodge slot 1 and had 19 mil defense. Should have stacked them more. But you were told not to. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Okay, maybe I'll keep that in mind. Maybe I need to double check their defense next time they're around. Make sure I don't make that same mistake. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be getting same type orbs. There we go. Are you sure with that team how you damage in the last without LR Tech Vegito? We can use a Vegito friend leader. Oh, we haven't needed to rely on Vegito for a while now. There's quite a few units that are capable of doing a lot of damage here in Festival. The Int Super Saiyan 4s here that debuted in the 11th anniversary, they are absolute monsters. And they're also stacking the entire team with their EX Supers. So, yeah, we've got plenty of damage to do. And then they're going to have their active skill turn, which is going to launch the Spirit Bomb. I've got a lot of active skills that are going to be able to do a lot of damage later. So, yeah, I'm not worried about damage with this team. We will be perfectly fine. We do also have a support memory up to help us do more damage. And I have an attack item that we're going to activate for the very end of the fight, too. So that we... you know, for the last couple of phases, we'll have some extra attack output. So yeah, definitely not worried about damage here. Not at all. Not at all. And oh, I didn't even mention that we have God Goku. With his Easy A, he is insane now, right? Like, look at these numbers. Look at these numbers. You can't even read them. They're so small. Yeah, we're definitely chilling here. Okay, so the Boo Duo only has 8 million defense right now. I think I'm going to keep them on rotation on the opposite side, and we'll rotate off the GT Boys, so we can start getting a couple more stacks in for them. I think that's going to be useful, maybe even needed, right? Yet another getting not 6 key spheres with Godku. That's been so annoying so far. Your Godku was doing 260 mil triple supers transformed. Yeah, like, that's disgusting, right? That is insane. Okay, so good news. It's not on the chart, but it is identical to 33-2. What? Oh, 32-2 is identical to 33-2 as far as number of fights. There is actually more enemies per fight on 32-2, but it's multiple enemies per fight, so it's Piccolo Jr. either way. And then, what do you mean equivalent besides that? Like, leak level rate is exactly the same? GT Duo stacking is useless. How can you say that, though? How can you say that? Because they are permanently stacking attack. Which means the Spirit Bomb I'm going to get to launch with them later is just going to hit harder if I stack them more, right? I genuinely don't understand what you mean by that. Yeah, link level rate, number of battles, yeah, and stamina. Okay, okay. So you're saying 33-2 is on there, so we can factor that in. Well, it's... not accurate, because the incredible gem portion of that part on the graph is just completely wrong, because 33-2 doesn't give you shit for incredible gems, whereas 32-2 gives you more than you'll ever need. The Spirit Bomb is capped on global. So you're saying if I don't stack him at all, he's just going to hit the cap on the Spirit Bomb? Okay, are we okay here, chat? Sure, Bulma tanks this, right? I'm a little scared Bulma dies here. I'm honestly considering this right now. Do we think this is a good idea? You kill before she's hit. No? You doubt Bulma? Don't peer pressure me like this. Alright. Okay, we're gonna do this for the video. Okay. Okay. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Alright, so you guys are rejoining us for the Beast Gohan stage. We have gotten most of the meat and potatoes of Festival out of the way here, so we're getting into some of the more difficult phases now. We're at an interesting crossroads at the moment where Bulma is gonna potentially need to tank this super from Beast. I'm pretty sure she is gonna die if she gets hit here, so it's gonna be a matter of we have to do enough damage to finish him off before she gets hit. So hopefully we're able to do that, otherwise this might be an L for the run, and we'll have to just, like, run it back. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we are okay here, but we'll see. Only time will tell. So if we grab these orbs here, we should be able to get the 5 with her. That's really the only thing we need. Obviously 7 would be better because we'd get the extra attack from her. But that's fine. This is going to get the support up, which is going to allow the other 2 units to do a lot more damage. So hopefully it's going to be enough, and EX Super would be very, very welcome here as well. Let's see, let's see. Nice, and we do get it. We do get it. You can see we are upwards of that 100 million attack stat already, so we are cooking and looking pretty. I will say, one thing that's been really, really nice on this run so far is the fact that having Bulma here is incredible. One of the biggest pain points of using the Int LR Super Saiyan 4s on this, you know, in Festival, is that, you know, you really, really want to get their 24 keys off as much as you possibly can, in order to get all those EX Supers that are going to be stacking the whole team, but oftentimes it's really hard to get enough key spheres to get them to 24 key, which is, you know, just one of the pain points of using this unit in general. So the fact that we have the Bulma rolling around doing the Rainbow Orb changing, has been very, very helpful, and I think that has amounted to a higher percentage of, EX Super, you know, EX Supers that we've put out throughout the battle so far. Okay, there we go. And we did manage to squeak in that last little bar of HP depleted. Oh, okay, we still got more attacks coming. And obviously Bulma herself could have finished off the 1 HP left there. So if anything, that's just good to get another attack stack in, right? Okay, so I guess we did not have too much to fear there. Chat was correct. We did end up killing before Bulma was going to have to worry about anything. I was actually considering keeping her on rotation to keep us safe in slot 3, but this worked out very, very well. Okay, here we go. Okay, on to the next phase here. So, you know, the one really unfortunate thing about this team build is we don't have any scouters. So we're not going to be able to scouter fish throughout this. That's probably going to be interesting moving forward. It shouldn't matter too much for a rotation like this, but just in general, right? Just something I thought I would mention in general. A little food for thought there. Man, oh man, right back into the horrible rotations, huh? Or just like the horrible key sphere selections. I guess let's just do this. These... and this. Alright, we honestly should be sitting pretty here for the next couple of phases. I can't imagine that we are going to struggle too hard. It's just going to kind of be coasting, getting our last little bit of stacking in here until we are on the big boss final phases, which are probably not coming for another 2 or 3 phases now. So yeah, we'll probably tune out for a couple of more phases here, get our last stacking in, and then I think I'll go ahead and rejoin with you guys again when we get to the physical anti-Super Saiyan Goku stage. And then, yeah, we'll stay locked in for the rest of it from that point forward. So we'll make a quick cut right here, and I will see you guys on that phase. Oh, wow. Quest Area 41 got announced. That's exciting. Wait, 41 got announced? Wow. I mean, I guess 40 went all the way up to 8 already, so yeah, sure. That'll be exciting. We'll have to see if there's any new developments with link level stages or anything like that. Okay, they're at 11 mil defense. Yeah, I definitely don't think it would hurt to stack them more, though. Let's do this, see if we can get that 4th int orb. Yeah, nah. We never could. Maybe Daima Max, then Gogeta. Vegeta is double Spirit Bomb, Goku 4. Yeah. I'm trying to recall our earlier festival antics, Cozy, of like what we ended up doing to win at the end. I'm pretty sure we were basically solely reliant on the int 4s, right? On either side. And they were able to basically one-shot it themselves. Between like the active skill and then all the attacks on the rotation, they were able to basically deplete fully. I can't actually remember though if we did. Oh. No, Chewie. So much for just updating that chart, huh? Gonna have to do it again. You were able to do one turn phase 49 and 50 on your winning run? Okay. Well, but you use Realm of Gods, right? Or am I confusing you with another chatter? Gogeta phase is Goku 4 Spirit Bomb and STR Spirit Bomb Duo. Next phase Gogeta and then Goku 4 actives. Oh, Gogeta 4. Gogeta 4. We do not have a Gogeta on this team, bud. Oh yeah, Zeon did. Zeon did ROG. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. We're still pretty far behind on the Dokkan attack at the moment, which is, ugh. Oh, because I was asking you what we did before. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh no, he dodged me. Actually, that's not the worst thing, is it? Just means more stacks. Surely we're not in danger of, like, not doing enough damage. Bulma safe? Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. She'd have to eat a super to die here, right? Surely she's capable of tanking normals still. Let me get the, we're getting close enough at this point. Let me get the festival, info back up on screen here. There we go. Right now we're only looking at 3.3 million. Oh, I mean, 3.3 is something, isn't it? I mean, she's got 77% damage reduction. Should be enough to tank normals here, right? If Bulma can't take normals from this point onward, then she probably can't be used. Surely. Right? Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Okay, they're already at 16 mil. I'm gonna need to get them to 24 mil though. So yeah, we're gonna keep the Buu duo on rotation here for a little while longer, I think. Normals get scary at AGL Gogeta. You can't crutch on your goat manga Gohan anymore. Yeah. Buu duo needs to hit like 32 mil. He has a 50% attack raise on Super. Gogeta does, yeah. Not Vegito. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that is Tech UI done, and now we are on the big boy phase. Alright, this is where things are really starting here. Okay, so we are back here on the physical, not Super Saiyan Goku stage. Okay, so now here's where we have to stop and assess a little bit about like what we're gonna do, because from this point forward, following this, we'll have the Daima phase with Glorio and Daima Mini Goku, and then just the final two phases of the fight after that, right? So now is where we can start to consider using some of our stuff, right? We've got active skills galore, we've got all kinds of transformations and things to do. I think we don't do it yet, though. I think the best idea here is going to be, we do have 3 full turns now to be able to finish this fight off, so we're going to at least go ahead and go 1 turn raw, and just keep going exactly as we are. And then we'll see how much damage we can output this turn, and maybe next turn we'll utilize something if we need to. And then, if not next turn, then the turn after that, we are absolutely going to pop the Bulma item to be able to finish off this phase and then have it active for the rest of the fight, right? Okay, so getting us started here. Really annoying thing, we need 6 ki for God Goku. Unless he's going to be in slot 3, which I don't plan to rotate him off here, so... can't get 6 ki for him, which is a bit unfortunate. I think that might mean it's a better idea to put him in slot 1, so we have a better chance to get a 24 ki with Int Goku. Maybe, but even that's not looking possible, honestly. Just a little bit annoying, I will say. Okay, so we have another decision to make here, which is I can select the AGL key spheres, which will at least give me an 18 ki with him, or I can select the Int key spheres, which is going to get me closer to that Dokkan attack, which is actually really, really important for us right now, right? I think I am actually going to do that instead. Hopefully that's not a mistake on our part, but yeah, I am going to go ahead and prioritize the same type orb selection there. Okay, and then I think we're going to do this as well. We do have Bulma coming up next, so we'll have the Rainbow Orb change. That's going to help the board a little bit. Hopefully, we will be sitting pretty. Alright, God Goku up to an 87 million attack stat there. Definitely could be a little higher. One thing that we've struggled really, really hard with throughout basically this entire festival run is getting additional super attacks with him. Because, you know, I need him to get 6 ki or be in the 3rd slot to do that. And we haven't been rotating him off at all. So we need to select 6 ki. But unfortunately for us, that is easier said than done, right? Having such a key-hungry LR on rotation with him the entire battle has not been helping, so that is very, very unfortunate for him, but is what it is. Not much I can do to change it. Alright, so we got some very, very good attack stats coming out of the GT duo as well. Obviously, it doesn't take too much to build them up. And I have been trading between keeping them on rotation. So one side has been the Int 4s with Godku the entire time, and then the other rotation has been the Int 4s with either of the 8th anniversary LRs, right? The Boo duo or the GT duo. I've kind of been switching them back and forth here and there. Just trading off which one's been on rotation, because I want to make sure to get enough defense on the Boo duo that they can tank all the way up through the end of the fight, and then obviously wanted to get a little bit of attack stacking on the GT duo so that their Spirit Bomb is going to hit as hard as it possibly can, ideally hitting the damage limit, right, because they are capable of hitting that damage limit, so obviously we don't need to build them up an insane amount, because it will just be redundant, since they can't actually tank past a certain point anyway, right? Okay, so far, that was one turn down, on this first, or on this phase here, and we have him already down to 50% HP. So I feel pretty confident that we don't need to activate any items yet. We don't need to, you know, utilize any of our fancy special stuff here. Now, the only thing I'm worried about at this current moment right now is if that super attack is in the last slot, all the way at the end there, we lose, because Bulma will absolutely get clobbered by this, right? The other two have more than enough defense to tank a super, so I'm just gonna hope that between all of those attacks there, that the super attack happens in the first or second slot here and does not clap Bulma, because that would be very, very bad, right? Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got... that will work. I want to try to... yeah, that'll work. We're going to do this. That way we can select same type orbs with Bulma. We're actually getting very close to this Dokkan attack now, which is really good. Really good that that's happening. Obviously, the most ideal thing would be to be able to get the Dokkan attack on the Daima phase. If we don't kill here, which I think it's less likely we do kill here, because on last rotation we had the Int 4s, we had the physical God Goku, and then we also had the GT duo. So all three of our units were doing damage here, right? Whereas on this rotation, we have the Int 4s are going to still do a decent bit of damage here. The Boo duo is only stacking defense, so they're probably not going to hit that hard. Granted, all these EX supers we've been getting have been... you know, stacking the whole team, so they're still gonna have a little bit for them, but not an insane amount, so we'll see. And then obviously Bulma is really not gonna do, she's gonna do next to no damage here, so there is a chance that they survive. And honestly, I think that would be the best case scenario for us, is if, if Super Saiyan Goku ends up surviving this phase here. So we'll have one more turn of key selection, which is just going to get us that much closer to the Dokkan attack. And then we should be sitting pretty at that point to be able to get the Dokkan attack on the first turn, or at least by the second turn of the Daima phase, which is going to be really, really good for us, right? So we'll see. Okay, yeah, we're definitely in business here. We're not doing nearly enough damage to finish this off here, which is awesome. And then obviously, because we have God Goku and stuff on this next rotation, we have, you know, plenty of damage that's gonna be dealt. And in fact, starting from the beginning of next turn, all the way until the end of the fight, we definitely, it's already locked and loaded that we have less than 10 turns left of the entire fight. So at the beginning of this next turn, because we have to kill no matter what anyway, we're going to go ahead and activate a Bulma. Because obviously Bulma is going to stay active for 5 turns, and then once the first one runs out, we can replace it with the second one, and they can't be used stacking on top of each other, so we might as well use it now, since we have 10 turns worth of Bulma activeness anyway, right? And this is basically the point in the fight where we no longer need to worry about trying to go as slow as possible so that we can tank, or so that we can get as many stacks as possible. We basically need to be stacked by this point, right? So, no more messing around with it. We're just going to go ahead and go in, right? Okay. Now, the real question here is who do we want to stack, right? I'm thinking God Goku. Maybe? Bro is really only at 7 million defense, though, start of turn. Surely it's because there's, like, dodge in here. Is there extra damage reduction on top of that? I don't actually know. I know he has a bit of dodge. Does not look like it. But the other thing is, that's going to change once we transform him, right? Which we will be doing probably on the Daima phase, I imagine. We'll be doing that transformation. There's still, like, no... Oh, okay, here we go. So he'll have 30% DR. Okay, not terrible, not terrible. For right now, just in case there is a slot 1 super or something that we happen to not dodge, I'm just going to put Int Vegeta here because I don't want to accidentally take a take an unfortunate KO right there, right? Okay, so we'll select these orbs. We can't get same type with God Ku, but... Okay, and did I activate the Bulma? My goodness. Okay. We did. There we go. Alright, so yeah, now we're locked and loaded. It looks like that Dokkan attack is actually working out perfectly for us. I thought that we had gotten it a little bit preemptively, getting it in the Dragon Fist phase right before we got to Beast Gohan. But it ended up working out fine for us. We were able to, you know, keep our priorities in order, selecting as many same type orbs as we needed to get us to actually the literal perfect point, where we're going to hit the Dokkan attack the moment that the Daima phase starts, which is so ideal. Absolutely so ideal to have that happen. Now, the real question is which unit is going to... which unit is going to be the one to do the Dokkan attack here? Which unit? Okay. So as far as attack output, it's probably just... The Int 4s are probably the way here, right? I'm thinking... Oh, man. There's so much to this. Okay. So, both of the Int 4s have... their tag switch, that's going to give us, you know, that's going to give us, like, one really powerful turn of attacking and stuff once we tag switch them, but then we also have the active skill available, right? So I'm thinking what we're going to do, based on, like, teams that I've done before with the Int 4s as leads, is we use one of their active skills on the final 2 phases, right? So one of them we'll use on Gogeta, one of them we'll use on Vegeta, which means we can't use the active skills here on this phase. But we do also have these transformations from the Buu duo and from the GT duo to be able to get their standbys off. So I wonder if it would be a good idea to activate one of those right now. Yeah, I wonder if that would be smart. Because the other thing that I'm curious about is, like, do these... I mean, okay, these guys have 17 million defense now. This stage is hitting for exactly that hard. So he can barely survive their super attack. So he is perfectly fine here. But this guy's only at 10 million defense. Does he... Oh, he does have a bunch of damage reduction too, though, right? Oh, he has guard. So it's going to cut their attack in half. Okay, so then both of them can actually tank supers. So yeah, no one really needs anything here. Then I guess we're going to go ahead and keep them on rotation because they're going to be able to provide a bigger like attack output for us. Maybe we should just stand by. Okay, maybe it's a mistake, but I think we're going to go ahead and stand by the Buu duo here. I think this makes sense to do. Just because they're going to need a couple of turns to be able to build up, you know, the charge counts and stuff to be able to launch the finish skill, so we'll do that for them. And then this other one, if we are scared of dying at any point, we could just quickly, you know, put them in standby, and then we'll have a revive available to us on whatever given turn we do that, right? So we'll wait on that one. But yeah, I think that this makes sense. Now, the real question is, Do we float the Boo Duo? I think we probably should float them. I'm thinking so. Oh, chat is saying maybe I should go, keep them slot 1 or 2 for the full Spirit Bomb. So I can get the full 5-turn stack and then do the big Spirit Bomb. Yeah, don't float. Okay, alright. We'll go with chat on this one. So I'll float the GT boys, and then we'll run it as so. Alright, so we're about to get the Dokkan attack. We don't really need to focus on... focus our attacks in any special way. I think we could just go in like this. All targeting on Daimagoku should be fine, right? That's fine. In fact, for type advantage, we'll switch to Glorio for them. Surely that'll work. Okay. Alright, let's see. So, I'm a little bit, just a little bit concerned about the fact that we didn't float the Boo Duo. Because while they're in standby, they're not doing any attacks, right? So that is essentially hurting us damage-wise if they're going to be on rotation. And then the other thing is, we floated the unit that has a revive. So, basically, if we end up taking a KO 2 turns from now or something, which I don't even think that would actually theoretically be possible. But, you know, hypothetically speaking, if we were to basically take a KO, because we decided to float the GT duo and we didn't have them on rotation when we needed them to be able to get the revive off, then that would be very annoying. That's kind of what the main thing that was, like, scaring me in my brain, why I was thinking it would be wiser to keep them on rotation, right? Okay, so it's looking like we did about, what, 50% of Daimagoku's HP? And then maybe a solid 20% of Glorio's? Okay. Alright. Well, as much as chat is trying to console me about not being, concerned about damage, I'll tell you, concerned about damage. Though, I suppose, mathematically speaking, on turn 1 of this fight, we only need to get these guys to a third of their HP depleted, and we're well over that. So I guess we are on track damage-wise, right? And these guys are actually outputting insane amounts of damage right now. Holy crap. Look at that normal attack. Oh my goodness. Oh, background music pause on us. W. Okay. Alright, yeah, literally as I was, you know, speaking my discomfort about, the amount of damage output we're doing, we literally just did so much damage with the GT Duo. We are fine here, right? Okay. So now that we revisit the question again of if it's time to use any type of transformation or anything like that. Chat, what do we think? Do we think it's time for me to transform God Goku here? Because obviously we have one really, really dangerous thing looming, and that is Bulma here at the back end. Bulma could be in a really, really bad spot here. We have an attack coming off of each. We could reasonably KO Glorio, definitely. Maybe Daimagoku if we fully focused him. But I'm a little bit worried about not being able to kill both of them right here, and then having Bulma get KO'd by a normal or something. The normals are hitting for 5 million. Maybe I should just use the, maybe I should use her active here. She has 27 dodge, so that's not the worst. But, like, do I want to bank everything on a normal dodge, you know? That's a little nerve-wracking to think about. She's also giving support. And then she is a nuker herself, so being able to select the full field of, oh, I guess it's here, of key spheres is going to mean that she's going to get a lot of defense out of it. Okay, yeah, I think that's going to be the play. We're just going to use the Bulma active here. And then hope that's enough. And then I think I'm gonna... we'll do this. Yeah. Okay. I got it locked. Okay, so here's the play. We're gonna attack Glorio with him. Oh, I guess we might as well stay targeting Glorio, right? Might as well stay targeting Glorio. Again, really unfortunate that I can't ever seem to get the 6 key with this guy. That's really, really dumb. Okay. We'll do this. Still target Glorio just in case he manages to survive, even though I don't think he will. And then let's go ahead and use that active, and now we have the extra attack support on the other units too to potentially do even more damage, right? Which is really, really good. Alright, and then she gets the full 23 key. Can't see what her defense is because she's the last unit to select orbs, but she will be getting the additional super attack as well. So every possible benefit that we have given, that we could give to her, we have given to her. So if we die here, at least we gave it our all. And then we'll know that for future runs, the answer would have been just use a Whis, right? Just use a Whis. Because we do still have both of our Whis on deck. I just think in order to for surely lock the, W here where we're actually going to win, saving those Whis for as late as possible is definitely the play, right? Because obviously the next time that Bulma comes back, we are absolutely using a Whis to make sure that she is invincible. And that's the only reason that she's even on the team, is because she has the ability to be invincible with a Whis, right? Okay. A cool casual 188 million, with all of the support, and the item up, and the support memory, and all the stacking. Wow, that's insane. No crit, no additional. That sucks. Could have been better, but it is what it is. Is what it is. Okay, moment of truth, chat. Or I guess we have one more super attack, and then potentially the hidden potential system additional, and then moment of truth. Okay, she tanked. We're fine. Cool. Cool. I don't know how overkill that was. Not exactly sure. All right, and here we go, chat. Now we have another turn of like I'm a little scared here. Based on how much damage we did last turn, are we gonna kill here? Are we even gonna do enough damage to kill here? I'm definitely a little bit worried. I think in order to lock the amount, just switch to Goku. Slot 1 the standby. I think that makes sense no matter what. We slot 1 the standby because we have the other two units with better links, right? With Saiyan Roar, mainly. Okay, so I should swap to Goku and then select the key spheres that come out of it, but don't do... Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, first thing we'll do is we can select key spheres with them. Okay, perfect. 7 key spheres. That should put him up to the 100% damage reduction. He is invincible. Then we'll swap to Goku here. We'll get the orb changing. We're going to save the active skill for a future turn. But the orb changing here is at least going to allow us to get his full passive active. So he's going to do a crap ton of damage here, right? So now we'll definitely be locked and loaded, doing enough damage. I think there is a world where that was unnecessary. I don't know that we needed to do that. With all the other support that we have up and stuff, and the fact that we have, 3Ku here as well, who's going to do a decent bit of damage, I don't know that that was 100% necessary. But just to make sure that we're safe in the end of the day, that's what we're going to do. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I mean, 300 mil attack stat ought to do it, yeah? Especially because of how many attacks he has coming. Yeah. Yeah. We are bing chilling, as they say. Okay, cool. Cool. Yep, this is looking like a pretty free and clear path to victory. Our Bulma should still be active for like one more turn, okay? Alright. So, I guess we just do all the things now, right? There's no reason to hold back anything at this point. Essentially, is what I'm thinking. So, let's go. We'll put this guy slot 1. Let's... Yeah. Okay. Just trying to make sure we don't blunder. Sorry, chat. I'm nervous. We're almost 2 hours in. I don't want to lose now by making a silly mistake, right? Okay, let's go ahead and get this active up now. Cool. Good a bit of damage there. Obviously, could have been more with the crit, but you can never rely on this guy to crit, unfortunately. Alright. Excellent. And then now we can select all these key spheres here. Perfect. Okay, and then now let's unleash the monster. Let's see what this guy's stats are at. Since this is our first use with him, we're at 6 mil defense. That's a crazy attack stat. 43 mil here. Okay, now let's go ahead and use the active. This should do another bit of damage. Okay, excellent. And now we have the transformed version of the kit. Let me double check really quick. I'm not super familiar with this kit post-EZA if there are any key selection requirements after the transformation. Okay, doesn't look like it. I guess we're in the clear now. Alright, perfect. So then I guess we go ahead and... Oh, you know what's funny? You know what's silly? I actually did this in the wrong order. I should have done the standby for these guys. I should have done this first, because they give a major attack support, so they would have made those active skills hit a lot harder, right? But it's totally fine. I think it's, what's that expression? 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Probably not gonna worry too much about it. We're gonna kill here regardless, right? This is going to be a massive overkill, because even without any of the super attacks that we do, once we take a hit in that third slot, their finish skill, Spirit Bomb, should do enough damage to kill, right? Even if we haven't already killed by that point. And the other thing is that worst case scenario, this is only turn 1 of Gogeta. We still have more turns to be able to take this fight down. So not too worried about it. Not too worried about it. I also think it is a good idea, content creation-wise, for me to clear this suboptimally, because then it will give a bigger vote of confidence to this team, right? Just speaking to the fact that you don't have to play every move absolutely perfectly for this team to, like, easily clear these final phases, right? That's kind of the more important lesson here. So I think it's a good thing that we blundered that way. Not actually doing that. Did that say 500? Or surely that was 50. That said 500 million. This guy is stupid. This guy is stupid. What? He's ridiculous. Chat, he's insane. Okay, now seeing that, I don't think that the Realm of Gods mission is going to be that insane to do. What, bro? And I didn't have to use the revive either. That is kind of huge. Okay, here we go. Final phase. Alright, so, very first thing, get the Bulma back up. Next thing, get the Whis up for Bulma, so that she's invincible, so we don't die. Okay, perfect. Now we're chilling. We're sitting pretty here. Okay, next thing in the order of operations is going to be to use the Goku active here. Alright, that's almost 50% of damage on the final phase. Perfect, we get a cheeky little orb change in there. Now we'll go ahead and put him slot 1. We will select 16 key real quick. Okay, and how many charges did we actually select? We're at 124. So this is gonna be kind of impressive. Isn't it? Oh, in fact, I could have selected more if I'd put Bulma in the second slot there. But I think it's fine. And then, yeah, we're gonna kill in slot 1 here. So this is GG for sure. Which, in fact, means we didn't even need to use the Whis, because Bulma was never gonna get hit to begin with, right? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Should be free and easy from this point forward, yeah? One more attack. One more attack, and we have done it. One try, and we got this Power of Wishes mission done. Obviously, this Power of Wishes mission is not that insane. As you can see, we do have some pretty powerful characters available to take this mission down. I genuinely do not think that you need this entire team to win this event. So many of these characters are capable of holding their own in the final phases. The main thing is making sure that you have a team build that is, hey, we even got a new record on our festival battles cleared. That is exciting. But yeah, the main thing is to make sure that you have enough units that can actually tank and not just get killed in the harder phases, right? But as long as you have, 3 or 4 of the units on this team, you're probably going to be able to do this. Given the fact that you can use items, given the fact that, 2 or 3 of these units alone will be enough to output the amount of damage you need to do for the final phases. That is definitely not going to be an issue, right? So it's just a matter of making sure to shore up the weaknesses on the defense side of things, which ultimately is why we brought Bulma, right? Because she gives herself 77% damage reduction inherently. So as long as you can find units to sub in on the team that are going to have at least 60% damage reduction, so you can make sure to make them invincible with the Whis, you'll absolutely be able to get this team, or this mission done as well. But alright, there we go. That was the Power of Wishes team taking down Festival of Battles. So thank you guys so much for tuning in. That is going to do it for this one. Let me know if you guys got this mission done as well, and what your team build was, if it was any different than mine. But yeah, that's everything I have for you guys on this one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace. Alright, don't leave the stream. Don't leave the stream. I was just saying peace to the future YouTube audience that's watching that in video format. All good, all good. Okay, we did it, guys. We did it. We're done now, right? All done? All done? No more? Are we gonna be daring enough to actually do the other mission? What else do we have to do? Before we now do the ROG mission, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think, actually, what we're gonna do first is the Beerus event. We're gonna pause real quick and do the Beerus event, and then maybe we'll go back into Festival. It is 2 in the morning for me, by the way. So I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be going. I'm feeling fine right now, but I also have to be up early tomorrow, so. I mean, that said, even if I end the stream now, it's not like I'm going to bed, right? So. Oh, news. Oh, yeah. News. I mean. Okay. Great. We newsed. Okay, next. Yeah, no world tournament. I know. You're sad about it. Well, Zen the Bird, you were only being terribly ignored because you were literally typing in Japanese, and I don't read Japanese. Where is that Beerus event? Here we go. I also need to do the re-SMB, but We'll stick with this for now. Okay, so not disappointing Beerus. We needed to do... It's like, you have to clear the second phase in like 2 turns or something like that. I only kind of know what's going on here, but I know that I want to bring like a very damage-heavy team. Yeah. Alright, who do we bring? Who do we bring? Do we just do like a Dyma 4? Should we just do like a Dyma 4 team? And then who's all like the damage dealers on this team? Should we bring him, honestly? Probably, right? He kind of goes crazy. Though he does need to stack. Maybe he won't be that impressive at the early parts of the fight. I don't actually know. First phase, 1 turn. Second phase, 2 turns. Oh, we could bring him. He's good. Should we just bring the new God Goku? I don't know who else to bring. Maybe like Pan? Oh, wait, hold on. I want to have... I need, 2 or more GT Hero category allies. So I have to put 1 more GT Hero on here. Damn. Okay, there's not going to be any crossover between Daima and GT Hero. So we got to go Goku Family GT Hero or Battle of Fate GT Hero. We'll just do Battle of Fate GT Hero because there's going to be more. Okay. So let's take off... Ooh. I guess int UI? Yeah, I don't even know who we want to do to, like, optimize for damage. Because a lot of these units do need to stack and stuff, but they also got to be strong, right? Let's just do them. Okay. Oh, I suppose they also count as the other. If I was, but I'm gonna do double Daima Gokus. Okay. Oh yeah, perfect. We can leave Power Beyond Super Saiyan. That's most of the team again. We use the attack item, or are we supposed to do this without items or something? No support item. Yeah. Okay. So we will not use the item. We need Ultra Ego Vegeta in every Dragon Ball game. Yeah, absolutely. In due time. In due time. First we gotta get through the Dragon Ball Super Remake. Then we gotta get through the Moro arc. Then we gotta get through the Granola arc. Then you'll start seeing Ultra Ego Vegeta everywhere. But it's gonna be a couple years before that happens, I promise you. Oh, wait, this is good. Daima Goku has a 100% chance to critical hit right here. Because he has 40% from being the second attacker in the turn, 40% from getting the 24 key, and then 20% from getting hit before attacking. This is literally his dream stage. That's hilarious. Watch me still fail the EX. Even with a 100% chance to crit. No, I'm not using Goma here. The only reason I wouldn't be using Goma is because he needs to stack, and you have to do damage quickly on this fight. So yeah, don't really want to use stacking units here, if I can avoid it. I know, Danchin, I can't wait for the Moro arc either. It's gonna be so sick. Honestly, though, so, in preparation for this, since there's been all this, like, talk of, like, you know, like, the remake and then, like, the manga releases and stuff, I wanted to make myself more familiar with the manga stories, so I did a couple of those deep dives on, YouTube of, like, people who basically do, like, the manga read-throughs, and then they give you, like, the full story, summed up and stuff. So I'm very familiar with a bunch of stuff that happens in the Moro arc and in the Granola arc at this point. But yeah, I am pretty excited for them, too. Okay, I was looking away. I don't even know if we got the EX or not. But we killed anyway, so I guess we're here. This is literally Pan's dream situation. Look, she can dodge before attacking, and then there's no attacks after she dodges. That is incredible. You avoided manga spoilers as far as for details, but from what I know, you're most excited for Granola. Yeah. So this is what I was gonna say, is that, like, I am more excited for the Granola arc than the Moro arc. I think that the Moro arc is full of a lot of plot armor. It's full of a lot of just divisiveness. There's a lot of things that don't really make sense to me, that I don't like about that arc in general, just from what I know about it. But this is mainly what I'm saying is in comparison to the Granola arc. I just think that the Granola arc is, like, better in a lot of ways. That's really funny. Yeah, I'm just sitting here saying the exact opposite thing. Yeah, I know. I think the Granola arc itself is better than the Moro arc. I think that there's a lot of interesting, like, the Moro arc is kind of another extension of one of those, like, oh, there's a new most powerful, strongest being in the universe, and Goku and Vegeta have to train really hard for a long time and fight him multiple times in order to beat him. Great. Whereas the Granola arc has a lot more depth to it on the way of story, because it's not just Granola. There's also Gas, right? There's also Frieza. There's also Goku and Vegeta doing very separate things in separate realms for big parts of the arc, right? So, like, there's a lot of different contenders for all of these major power players that intersect with each other at different points throughout the series. And you also have multiple antagonists that are antagonists of each other, too, right? So I think that it just makes for a really rich story that I don't think we've seen anything like before in Dragon Ball. So I have to kill here, right? That's the idea, is I'm supposed to, like, KO right here. It's looking like I'm going to. It doesn't seem like I'm gonna have any trouble with that. I do need to make sure to get a... Oh, yeah, this'll work, 24 key there, and then 5 orbs here. Yeah. Oh, his super stuns? Okay. Then it's a good thing I didn't put, Daima Goku in slot 1. Oh! Yeah, does it? Does it stun? Does it stun? Who's getting stunned? Who's getting stunned? You're stunned from how freaking cool I am. Yeah, that was amazing. That was the biggest, that was like the biggest positive accident that could have happened. The best part of Granola is the flashback sequence. Yeah. I don't know about best, but it is good, for sure. You know, getting backstory on the antagonists is always a good thing, right? That's another thing that we don't really get much of from Moro, is, like, backstory. Like, by the end of the arc, I still feel like you don't really know much about Moro. I mean, I guess you know that, like, he escaped from the galactic prison because his, like, magic returned and all of that stuff, but, like, yeah, I don't know. As far as, like, his origin story, like, prior to the galactic prison arc, I mean, maybe there is more. I mean, to be fair, I haven't actually read the mangas, right? I've just gotten overviews told to me by other people, so maybe there's some details I'm still missing, but... Okay, so we won. We did the thing, right? Because if we were going to disappoint Beerus, we would have done it already, prior to the STR phase. He would have gone to, like, the AGL phase or whatever. I think we did it correctly. So now we just have to win. That's the only condition at this point, is, like, get a dub. he is really old, and that's cool. Granola, yeah, or Moro, yeah, yeah. Oh, so I don't even know. Oh, about, like, this flashback sequence? I guess, maybe not, yeah. I don't know. Most manga readers will tell me that Moro is better. Okay, yeah. I mean, and that's what I've heard. That's the general consensus that I've heard from people, is that people think Moro is a better arc. But, I don't know. From what I know about it, I disagree. I should have done that in slot 1. Whoops. I could have got some attack support. It's all good, though. Might be okay here. Let's see. Oh, the first attack. Okay. I hope Pan is okay here. I don't actually know how hard-hitting this final phase is. I'm hoping that Pan is okay here. It might have been a blunder to not put her slot 3. Oh, okay, at least it's pre-super, so she can dodge. No? Moro was like Kid Buu, but very smart. But I'm not a fan of Buu Saga. Again, it is the arc that it has been the longest since I've seen. So to give you guys some background on this. I didn't grow up watching Dragon Ball Z, like, as like a very young kid or whatever. Only in, like, late elementary school, early middle school, did I get into, maybe it was earlier than that. I guess it would have been mid-elementary school that I was doing that. I watched Dragon Ball Z Kai growing up, because I you know, caught it on Saturday morning cartoons, and it was after Kai had already been airing, to the point where the original Dragon Ball was no longer airing in the States, right? At least, like, running in syndication on, like, popular cartoon channels. But Dragon Ball Z Kai had taken the place of it. Unfortunately, Dragon Ball Z Kai ends at the end of the, is it the Namek Saga or the Cell Saga? I want to say it ends after the Cell Saga. But guaranteed there's no Buu Saga. Like, Dragon Ball Z Kai just does not have the Buu Saga. So, for a long time, I just had never seen the Buu Saga. Because growing up, I would watch Kai in syndication. And then after it would go to the end of its point, it would just start you back at the beginning of Z. And so I would just rewatch that over and over the years. So I literally never saw the Buu Saga for a long time. Then, around COVID, was when I finally decided to do my watch-throughs, because we were all just sitting inside all day, every day, doing nothing anyway. So then I rewatched the entire series, and I watched all of Dragon Ball, all of GT, all of Z, all of Super, like, everything, right? Didn't watch all the movies. There's still some movies that I haven't seen. But yeah, so I did all of that. And then, okay, so that was COVID, which was like a few years ago now at this point, right? And I have kind of forgotten a lot of details because I binge-watched all of it so fast, like back-to-back, that a lot of details kind of slipped through the cracks for me. And because I was literally watching Dragon Ball Z for like 18 hours a day, I wasn't absorbing absolutely every little ounce of, you know, information that I could out of it. Then life happened, didn't watch Dragon Ball Z for a long time, and last year, like at the end of last year, I started with Nightman Flock, we started doing a rewatch together. So we already rewatched all of Dragon Ball Super together, and then we started, and then we did a mini break for Daima, and then we did GT, and then we started Dragon Ball Z. And we are halfway through the Saiyan Saga at this point. We're already watching, like, the battle with Nappa and Vegeta, but we haven't yet gotten to the point where it's just the battle with Vegeta. I think we're currently at the point where we're waiting, where the part of the Nappa fight is, like, already finished, and now it's just Vegeta waiting for Goku to arrive. So yeah, that's where I'm at in my rewatch right now. So it has been quite a few years since I've seen the Buu Saga, but as it stands right now, I remain that the Buu Saga is my least favorite saga of Dragon Ball Z. I would say Namek Saga is number 1, Saiyan Saga is 2, Cell Saga is 3, and Buu Saga is 4. That's my current opinion of them. Alright, Chewie, thanks for hanging out as long as you did. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Danchin, for you, end of Z's, start of GT were broadcast day after day. Spirit Bomb episode and Boo episode the day after episode 1 and 2 of GT. Interesting, interesting. Wrath of the Dragon is deadass so good. Okay, okay. Wrath of the Dragon. Wait, is Wrath of the Dragon the, is that the Tapion movie? It is, right? I'm pretty sure I've seen the Tapion movie before. That's the only reason that I would have ever known who Tapion is outside of Dokkan, right? And I know that I knew of Tapion prior to Dokkan, so I'm pretty sure it's because I've seen the movie, yeah. Which is funny, because I don't remember Minosha at all. But I happen to have that knowledge that, like, that's how Trunks gets the spirit sword is from, Tapion. But, yeah. Okay, guys, I have to kill right here, right? Lock in. Are we good? Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna grab these orbs just to make sure we can get the 24 key with Daima Goku. But I'm a little worried right now that we're not actually gonna 2-turn this. Got it active? Nah. I want to save that active for the final phase so that I can actually... Yeah, we lost. I mean, he stuns in slot 0. Someone was gonna get stunned. Someone had to. I didn't have a choice to not let someone get stunned. What was I supposed to do? Alright, Z Gaming, see you later. Thanks for hanging, thanks for hanging. Technically, it's measured by charge, so if you get pushed to another turn, kill on actives without collecting ki and you're good. Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good shout. Okay, yeah, Godku has dodge. But then I would have had to float one of these other units that I want on rotation on the next time that they come around. Also, we're all freaking out for nothing, because I still did it. I still did it. We're fine. The additional super attack from Daima Goku definitely came in clutch there, right? Okay. And then I guess we put Godku in slot 1? I guess? What is our dodge even looking like? Hold on. For 6 turns, we have 10% dodge. We're still within that. And then medium dodge, so 40%. And then with 3 key spheres obtained, we get another 30%, putting us at 70. And after performing 4 super attacks in battle, we have performed 3. So we're only going to be at 70% dodge. That's tough. That's really tough. Do we put the 4s in slot 1 instead? Or I guess not the 4s, but the GT duo? Because they're going to have like a bunch of damage reduction right now, right? Which might be better for us? No? No? Getting a big ol' no on that one? Okay. They've performed 4 attacks, so they have some damage reduction as the first attacker in the turn, which they haven't been yet. They get 30% DR. Plus the 50 here. Oh, it's super attack performed, so plus 40 here. So they're at 70% DR in guard, which we know isn't good enough by modern standards. So okay, yeah, we have to put them there. Okay. Yeah, we go Godku slot 1. Yep. I just needed to consider all my options before I took a silly L again, and then we had to just redo all this, right? Every time we get a KO, that is power level lost, guys. That's power level lost. We can't be having that happen. Yep. Gonna need some dodge emotes in chat. But there's no members here. Cozy, save us. Guys, this event sucks. How come no one's helping me? What team do I use? Is this the wrong team? Do I have the wrong idea here? What's going on? You were too late with it, Cozy. You took too long. You took too long. And I got hit. How do you feel? How do you feel? Okay, tell me your team. I will use your team, gladly. Just tell me what it is. In before I don't have half the units. Run Fizz UI for the dodge. Use double Beerus. Okay, cool. I don't even have a single Beerus, but neat. In my server. Where? Did you just post it? I'm not gonna go hunt for it. In Bragg. Okay, so you went like... What? Okay, hold on. I think I'm gonna take off... Okay, I think this solves it. This solves it. Hold on. If they aren't gonna be good enough to be a, If they aren't going to be good enough to be slot 1, then I don't even want them on the team, right? I think this will be fine. Now, the only difference between my team is I have both Godkus, where you had the Blue Boys and then Physical Vegito Blue. And then I just have these guys instead. I mean, he honestly isn't doing like an insane amount for us, so maybe we can just go for the better dodging unit. Them. This will be fine. This will be fine. Cozy, you are such a menace. Stop laughing at me. Are we gonna get 7 orbs here? That's 7, but I have to not ruin it. Guys, that's... Ah, this is tough. I have 7 orbs. Bro. I honestly am considering this. Just so I can get the 24 key with him. Take the AGL orbs. You think it's gonna work? Oh, it did! Oh! Okay, cool. Oh, good shout, Xeon. Thank you for posting your team, too. I do not have Tech Mini Daimagoku, so I wouldn't be able to use this exact team build. But yeah, okay, based on what I'm seeing here, are you fucking kidding me right now? Unbelievable. But yeah, based on what I'm seeing here, it doesn't look like there's like a really strict strategy that you need. It's kind of like use Daimagoku because he's your damage dealer, and then just use his team. And any of the good units should do. So, this is clearly just a skill issue on my part. And I'm, again, the orbs, bro! Can I please? Holy shit! Alright, I'm gonna swap to Vegeta now so that I don't waste the guaranteed dodge. I probably should have put him slot 1 anyway, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm becoming Super Saiyan. Through desperation. The Vegeta way. Not the Goku way. What? I know what you're referring to with that. The I'm going to beat this event my way. I get the reference, but I can't ever see the my way thing without just thinking of Frank Sinatra. Like, Dragon Ball Z has not successfully reclaimed that one, in my opinion. Okay, just so I don't have to worry about penny pinching for damage, I'm just gonna launch this now. Yeah, guys, I don't think we're going to be doing the other festival mission tonight. Probably not. I don't really want to be, I don't want to, like, sign myself up for another 2 hours of streaming. We're probably going to finish up after I beat this. Like, fully beat it, right? Like, get all the missions done, whatever we need to do. Why did I collect orbs with Pan before launching the active? I don't know. Is that a problem? Wait, I didn't. I didn't collect orbs with Pan before launching the active. Oh, why didn't I? Because I wasn't gonna put her in slot 1? Yeah, Tech Pan gives support in slot 1, but she also fucking dies in slot 1. We just saw that happen. I'm literally redoing the event because she got me killed in slot 1. Why would I put her there? Alright. We are definitely chilling on damage here. All that could really happen is we fail the EX, and then we're toast, right? That's all that we need to go right for us. We just need to... I mean, the dodge was gonna happen. The dodge was definitely gonna happen. We just need to get the EX to do the damage. I'm more worried about not finishing it in the 2 turns than I am about not surviving here. It's that third and final phase that I'm worried about surviving, right? Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling! Well, I want the EX mainly so that he has the big attack boost for his next turn. Where then he'll do a lot more damage, where it will matter how much damage he does. Because remember that the last phase is difficult. We've been dying here. So, I'll take all the support I can get. Okay, big turn. Big money turn. Big money turn. Let's double check links. We got 3 up. This is gonna be... Oh, it's 4 links, but we don't have legendary power. Is this better? It is still better. Okay, we're gonna launch this for some support. Excellent, excellent. And then we'll go ahead and put this guy in the middle. Boom, more actives. Orky dorky. And then we will give him the guaranteed dodge up front. And somehow we gotta get 6 orbs here. Dude. I'm seething. I'm actually seething. This is so annoying. Okay, I guess he goes slot 3 then. Can I still not get 6? There's no way. Okay. Good God, dude. Alright, W damage. W damage there. You guys saw that. Are you still struggling over there with the ROG mission? What's going down? How do you hate it that bad? Have you failed multiple times already? What even, bro? Are we sure that AGL Goku dodges? I don't think I've seen him dodge a single attack ever. Not enough stackers for you, huh? It's genuinely supposed to be Godku. It's supposed to be him doing the thing. I promise you that JP is having a much easier time with that mission because of the damage cap thing, right? Those attack stats he was putting out, for me, were just ridiculous. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, honestly, I'm considering doing the same. Just kind of waiting until they increase the damage cap. So it'll be a little easier to take care of. I don't mind that concept. Whenever I do it, though, we'll do it on live stream. Honestly, probably never going to play Festival Battles again off live stream. It's kind of easy, free stream content, you know? Because I can still really easily talk to chat and do other things, so I don't really have to pay attention to what I'm doing so much, you know? But then it's still a little more engaging than, like, oh, hey, I'm link leveling. Because I'm, like, actually playing an event for the purpose of clearing, you know? But yeah, we'll do it at some point. Okay, did we finally do it? Was that all the missions? I don't actually know. Alright, stones. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I guess so. Okay, chatters. We're at that 7-hour mark. We are at that 7-hour mark. Alright, I think we're gonna get finished up here. I think we are gonna go ahead and finish up here. I still have, you know, there's still more content to do. I didn't fully finish Frontier. There's still a couple of missions I have to take care of in Frontier. We obviously still have the new Festival Battles mission to take care of, which we just talked about. We'll do at some point. We also have to do this entire Supreme Magnificent Battle. And I also want to do the OST live stream soon, which that one we're probably not going to be playing Dokkan much. We're just going to be doing OST things whenever I decide to do that one. But yeah, we've got lots of streams to come. Lots of streams to come. Honestly, I have more stream ideas than I do video ideas right now. I've been having a lot of fun doing live streams. It's nice getting like the active, real-time chatting with you guys and stuff while I'm playing the game versus just finding words to fill the space while I play challenge content in video format, right? So, I appreciate you guys hanging out and sticking with me for the live stream here. But yeah, stay tuned. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to in fact, do me a favor on this, guys. Comment on this live stream. You can do that, right? You can like comment like outside of chat, maybe, or I guess it would just go into the chat. I don't know. Let me know if you guys would rather not have any warning that streams are coming, and I just all of a sudden pop up and then I'm on YouTube at random points, or if you want advance notice about the streams, but they might not be honored. Because that's the only thing I will say today, guys. I did not get a ton of sleep last night. I announced this live stream last night, so a lot of you had scheduled that you were going to be here, right? I know that some of you showed up to this stream even before I was ready, but I took a nap after work to try and get a little bit of rest in, and then when I woke up from my nap, when it was time to start the stream, I was still feeling so groggy. I was just not camera ready. I was not feeling it. I almost genuinely like delayed the stream till 10 o'clock, and then I was like, yeah, we'll just do the new content when it releases. I like considered backing out of that. I almost considered just straight up backing out of streaming today at all, but because of the new content, I wanted to make sure to do that. So let me know if you guys would rather have that. If you want me to be very upfront about the scheduling and stuff and letting you guys know in advance, but just understand that those things might fluctuate, change here and there if if things happen. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I really would love that feedback from you guys just so that I can help plan my upcoming stream content and things like that. But alright, I think that's everything that we have for this stream here. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. We're going to go ahead and get finished up here. And for those of you still hanging out, I have a special little surprise here for the end of the stream. I'm probably more excited about it than any of you will be. But I did another level up for the channel. So I greet you guys with the brand new stream outro. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace.